Hey everyone, and welcome to another episode of BrobusCast. I am your very tired host, Brobuscus, and with me today is ZDogg.
Bro, what do you mean they announced an alternate scenario for Danganronpa 2? What do you mean? Oh wait, no, I should keep it on theme. I mean, one vampire hunter, two vampire hunters.
And we also have our special guest. No, I'm just kidding. Richard is back.
Yay!
My death was greatly exaggerated around this time. Nice try, Ethan. You forgot to go for the head.
Oh my God.
Like a damn Hydra. You cut off one Richard's head, another one will just grow in its place.
That creates some really disturbing mental images that I don't want to think about. All right, let's move on.
Yeah, let's move on indeed. So yes, so
we got some shit to talk about, and actually quite a bit of shit to talk about.
Yes.
A lot happened since our last episode. A lot more than you may think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, we have at least a touch more time to talk about it, but we're still not gonna. We're gonna try not to abuse that though. Don't quote us on that. Well, in fact, actually, if you're watching this video, you could probably just check how long it is. You can see if we abused it or not.
You know before we do. Isn't that great?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway. So yeah. We're just gonna jump right into it because
Yep.
the one thing we kind of don't want to rush, but we kind of have to talk about everything else. Our big episode 200.
Yay.
Let's go.
It's here.
We
It
made
exists. And it is the best episode 50 of the batch. Though its competition is touchy, to say the least.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Its recent competition doesn't really have anything to stand up against it, but its past competition, I'd say it's definitely holding its own.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah. It is the ever requested, ever wanted by the man, the myth, the legend. I tried to think of something funny to replace legend, but I couldn't. It's the big Monty fight, and believe me, we're going to talk about that in more depth as we go on. But yeah, we finally have Ruby Rose versus Maka Albarn. It's here. It exists.
Yay.
I was gonna say I was gonna make another we can view it with our eyes and hear it with our ears, but I did that already before. So
yeah.
Yeah, it's an episode. It exists. The end.
Yeah, yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Honestly, feels kind of weird to,
Can you tell I have no energy left today? Holy shit! I'm running on fumes now.
That's fair.
But no, we honestly kind of weird to think this episode's actually a thing now. But hey, here we are.
Yeah.
There's plenty of episodes that we can say that exact thing about.
Yeah, it's like, damn, this exists now. Holy shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, after so long of saying we'll do this eventually, just not yet, because we want to get Ruby to a good point in her story. Hey, look at that. We have a point where Ruby, you know what? I probably shouldn't say it, but if you know, you know.
Yeah.
I'll probably go. I'll go more in depth about it later because it does lead to a discussion point I have.
Yeah. I mean, no matter what, that wasn't gonna save her though, unfortunately.
No.
No, a good segue. Good segue.
Yeah, even after all these years, unfortunately.
Once again, presented by BrobusCast is presented by nicesegue.com. Thank you once again, ZDogg, for your contributions into it.
No problem, no problem, my friend. No problem.
So, yeah.
I mean, Maka won. Like, get the surprise of nobody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, really? Like, who was expecting it?
Obvious
I'm sorry.
matchup is a stomp. Who could have seen that coming?
It's so...
Yeah.
I'll go more... I'm gonna be repeating this phrase quite a bit, aren't I? I'll go more in depth about it later, but, like, I'm not as frustrated about it as I thought I would be. But it's still...
Same.
But it's still kind of like, I don't mind the fact that it's a stomp, and I especially don't mind that Ruby lost. Like, that's whatever. I don't necessarily care about that. But it is kind of frustrating when the match is basically like, hey, Maka straight up has an ability that can shut off Ruby's aura. Smile. It's like, oh, cool. So why is this a thing again? I know why. I know why. I know. Shut up. Yes. I know why, but why?
Yes, we know why, but still why? I hear you.
That's unfortunate. Hey, to be completely fair, at least the episode gave Ruby a little more credit than the community seemed to.
Yes. Okay. I don't want to, as much as I would love to dwell on that. I'll just say, despite the community's over-exaggeration of Ruby being very underpowered in the grand scheme of this debate, Death Battle did go the extra mile, whether it was because they saw the writing on the wall or because they wanted to be nice, because of who this episode is specifically in tribute to. They decided, okay, well, we're going to make it slightly more fair to Ruby. We're even going to go down an argument that one could point that it has no actual basis, but it's still their way of saying, we want this to be a somewhat close debate, and we want to at least have Ruby have some areas where she can reasonably challenge Maka. So,
I mean, like, when you really think about it, what they said about, like it can be seen as, like, benefit of the doubt, but it does make some. It's not like they just threw it at Ruby just for no reason.
I think the logic behind, like, the advantages that they gave Ruby in the conclusion, I think those actually make a bit of sense. Maybe not perfect, but I think
there are better stuff. There's better stuff in Ruby that Ruby herself has no business scaling to. I think if they wanted to just be like, oh yeah, no, let's make this fair. They could have easily just brought up that, but no. It was within, like, the realm of it's stuff that is within the realm of possibility. Like, particularly, okay. I had no idea they were gonna bring up Vine. That part was, like, the most surprising part to me, because, like, I thought about that, but I was like, it's flaky, it's shaky. I don't know if I want to rely on it. But it's like, it's there and it's performed by someone she does beat. Well, okay, she doesn't beat it, she doesn't beat him, but her team does.
But we can't scale Ruby to her team, so
yeah.
Therefore, she can be given the feat.
Yeah, it's just obviously weird because the feat has a lot of weird, like, holes in it. Like, it's not that like it's a bad feat. It's obviously not. It's just there's a lot of questions about it, and it kind of leads back to the question of, okay, but does she really scale to it? But I'm not. If I went into detail on that, we'd be here all day, and I really don't want to be here all day.
No, that's fair.
I do at least appreciate, like, even though they were like, you know, it's a possible thing we can scale her to for like energy and whatnot. Like obviously, Vine performed that because of how his semblance works. Ruby's semblance don't work like that. It's like they're at least being like they were playing to both sides. They were like, yeah, like it's possible that she like her aura could survive like a similar kind of power. Obviously, maybe a bomb is probably a bit much, but something that hits as hard as like someone who punches as hard as a bomb, as hard as that bomb, yeah, sure, why not? But it's just like obviously, given how Ruby's semblance works, she's not going to be containing a blast like that.
No, she's not. But jumping ahead of ourselves, I do want to say the just real quick, because usually we try and make it extended, but I will say the editing and the analysis was good. I mean, the editing was the best part in my opinion.
Yeah.
DJ and Max, as always, go all out, but I feel like DJ really pushed himself to Bill versus Discord levels, because throughout the background of Ruby and Maka's analyses, you see his video motion editing skills in the background. Like for Ruby's analyses, you see petals raining down in the translucent background, which is a very nice detail. And then for Maka, it's something that represents her too.
And then they both have their moons.
Yes, they both have the moons, and yes, it had to happen. You did. Just real quick, I do want to say, this is, as I loved Ruby's analyses when it was talking and covering volumes 1 through 3, but it felt like after that, it's not slander or anything. It's just a notable criticism that most people have pointed out. It feels like they unfortunately had no choice but to just skip volume 9 and just sum it up with, well, that happened, and then move on. But then for Maka, they did something incredibly similar, but unlike Ruby, where they just said, well, that happened, but instead of just leaving it there, we're going to talk about the after effects of how that happened, and we're actually going to end it off in a nice little way that kind of is a little better than the shaky reference to Volume 1's lyrics for Ruby.
Okay, I agree with the rest of the problems with Ruby, but like I do think having her last line be the day we waited for, I think that was a cute touch. Like the ending line.
That by itself is fine. I think they kind of transitioned into it a little awkwardly.
Yes.
Yes. It does. That does kind of removing one of those pins I mentioned earlier. That does lead into like probably my only major criticism with this episode, and it's kind of bouncing off what Richard was talking about, is that they were doing such a good job talking about Ruby's like mental and emotional struggle going through like volumes 4 through 9. They were doing like especially after they talked about the fall of Beacon. I was like, okay, like as soon as I heard them say like, even as Crescent Rose was getting heavier and heavier, I was like, oh, okay, we're getting into it now. I like it. I like this. And like, I don't mind them like breezing over some like relatively important information. It's just that when you have a topic as I don't know if sensitive is the right word, but as like big as like, I mean, I'm gonna be blunt. I'm gonna just go right into it. I'm sorry if this triggers anybody, but it's like Volume 9 deals with the themes of potential suicide.
Yes.
So I feel like just kind of like skimming over that and like being like, she got over it. I'm like, that feels a bit disingenuous a little bit. I really would have liked. I mean, I don't think we needed to go. Like, I mean, when I was covering it, I went like all in on like, you know, she drank some tea. She like, she was like given the chance to ascend a little bit. I went into all of that. I don't mind that they didn't like go super in depth into it. You can just watch the show. Like, it's that simple. I
feel like that would have just been a better compromise. They just say, if you want more details, go watch the show.
But it's like, that's a really heavy. I mean, I guess someone could argue that that's probably why they didn't cover it, because like that's how do you cover that in like a respectful manner. But I feel like not doing it at all and just kind of glossing over it and being like, she's fine. She's okay now. I feel like that's the exact wrong way to go about it.
Well, just real quick, I do want to say, as a counter to that, they've covered heavier topics in relation to a character and their struggles before. There's a list of them that I'm not going to name, but they have gone into these sensitive topics, and they've managed to find a way to cover them very well, especially with the next fight. So I just feel like maybe you should have gone a little bit more of a respectful route to try and make volumes 6 to 9 more palatable, because love them or hate them, Ruby's continuous volumes in her journey, they are required story viewing, and you have to at least mention them.
Yeah, they're
in whatever way possible.
They're a gargantuan part of her like writing and story and development. Cause like she spends like the whole show being like her whole thing was she wants to be a huntress like her mother. Okay, cool. But it's just like being a beacon for her friends is like, a reminder again. I know the episode does it, but I'm gonna remind everybody again. Ruby's only 17. Like, that's a lot to weigh down on someone that young.
Especially when volumes 4 to 9 took place over the course of 2 years, and Ruby was only 15 when the show started.
Yeah.
So, again, it's
it's like that much pressure and that much like stakes, because like it wasn't just that she was like a beacon of hope towards her for her friends, but she was also like priority target number 1 for Salem. So like that kind of pressure on a 17-year-old is massive, and that's like, it's something that like a lot of people going into like volume 7 through 9, they were like, okay, this has got to be covered at some point, right? Like Ruby's got to have a point where she breaks, because she's been playing tough. She's been she's been fulfilling her role as, you know, hope, right? Like she's like, they turn to her for hope, for guidance, for leadership, because that's what she is. And she accepts that role with open arms, but it's like that's so much that's so much weight on the shoulders of a 17-year-old. So I at least like it really is just that last minute of Ruby's analysis I think could have been done better. Everything else perfectly fine. I
think it just that the kind of failure on that part is like the only it stings even more, because everything else in Ruby's analysis and all of Maka's analysis is really good.
Yeah.
So just having that one blotch is just kind of hurts.
Yeah.
Especially from what I understand, it like again, I haven't seen it. I will eventually. I hate time. Like that's like the best like place they could have ended like Ruby's analysis on.
Yeah.
So the fact they just kind of rushed over it is just kind of a
it's
shame.
Why like it's Ruby's, the way Ruby's story kind of ends in volume 9. Obviously the story itself isn't over, but
Thank goodness.
but the way like Ruby like does indeed get over it in Volume 9 is like that's like that event is what convinced them, yeah, this is probably the perfect time to do this now. Like this,
Yeah.
like this is probably the point. This is probably the point that Monty was talking about when he said, "Hold off a minute. Ruby's story is going somewhere, and I want to wait."
Yes, I agree, and again, I hate to be I hate to be a reviewer, still am one, but if I was to score this episode, which I'll get into later, a big point is taken off for that just little tiny thing they do for Ruby's end analysis. Like, I was legitimately invested and getting to re-experience modern day Ruby again, but because they glanced over such a huge part of her character and her journey, I had to take a point off from this episode because, and again, I get it, they probably were pressed for time, but there were other ways you as a writer could have found some kind of respectful way to still honor and talk about such a sensitive journey that the main character herself went on. Because again, it is unfair, and I hate to say this, but Maka's analysis is 2 times more better because it does not have these problems. Yeah. And I'm more interested in checking out Maka's journey than I am going back to restart Ruby.
Yeah, I have heard
just because of that little fumble.
I have heard. Obviously, I'm not the best judge for it because I haven't watched all of Soul Eater, but from nor have I touched manga. But I have heard from other Soul Eater fans that Maka's analysis also has some stuff that they kind of glance over that they probably shouldn't have. I don't think any of them. And again, I could be wrong, but I don't think anything that they skipped over for Maka is as deep as, hey, I don't want to be me anymore.
Yeah, exactly. I do agree with you on that. And again, I'm not trying to slander the episode and the writing and how they presented it. It's just if that one little ingredient was nailed perfectly, I swear this would have been the best Ruby analysis we've had.
Yeah.
Period.
It might have been one of the best analyses of like the independent era, at least since Bowser versus Eggman.
Yes,
because like everything
exactly.
else was so good. One of my favorite. Well, this is like a tiny little editing thing, but I do really love when they were talking. They gave special attention to Ruby's dust cartridges. They gave it like its own like name tag and everything. I think that's funny, but also the way they like highlighted it looks kind of like a tech spec, like a blueprint.
Like
I'm like, damn, that's kind of cool actually.
Yes, and also just sidebar, loved hearing Wiz and Boomstick argue about who is best girl.
Yes.
Yeah.
That legit was good. I like that.
Yeah,
I love that. I love that kind of stuff from Wiz and Boomstick. My gosh.
Yes, and even Maka's analysis, like that's another thing. I didn't even notice this until Richard does a shout out to another person time. I didn't notice that until Biff Weed pointed out how Wiz and Boomstick were kind of referencing the characters of Maka and Soul and different other characters as kind of a correlation to them. Like Wiz is saying that Boomstick is kind of like this character in Soul Eater. I was like, okay, that's actually pretty good. That's some season 2 writing right there.
They so tore Black Star a new asshole though, but that's okay. He probably deserved it.
Yeah.
I assume he deserves it anyway. I don't actually know.
From what I understand, at least a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, no, just again, aside from one thing that kind of detracts from the episode for me personally and other people, editing good, sky is blue, and
Water is
writing good, somewhat.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Writing good except for that one part, basically.
Agreed.
I really don't want to because this was still really well written. I don't want to make it seem like the script is bad because of like how.
Oh no, agreed. No, it's not.
How it deals because of that one little blemish. It's just that one blemish is like kind of something you shouldn't screw up.
No, it's the weak chink in the armor for me. That's just how I perceive it. It's just that one tiny little thing.
It's like I said earlier. When everything else here is like that good, it just makes the one like trip up that much worse, which is unfortunate.
Especially when I feel like this isn't even a nitpick, because we wouldn't have been going on so long if it was just a nitpick.
No, we talked about this for way too long.
Yes, no, and I was gonna use my transitioning powers to transition us into what really we're here to talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because all nitpicks out of the way. This fight is peak.
This fight is
great.
Fight is beautiful.
Great transition, because how does one how does one have a great peak milestone episode? Well, the answer is you go hard on the animation.
Yeah, there you go. And I'd say Luis did. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's good.
Look, I don't want to be that. I know he's my friend, but I don't want to be that guy. But I'm pretty sure this was the best 7 out of 10 he ever delivered in his animation career.
Wow. Wow.
That is not an inside joke. That is a reference to Luis's Twitter that nobody is gonna get.
Luis made a bunch of jokes about that.
I forgot about that. Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, Luis was like, I think this episode, I'm going to try my best to give Ruby versus Maka a 6 out of 10 as possible.
Dude,
and then people were like...
I'm just sitting here like, dude, if this is a 6, what's a 10?
Exactly.
Because I swear to God, like... Again, I know we keep going back to that one little blemish in the analysis, but if it I'm being legit when I say this. If it wasn't for that one little thing, this episode's a 10 out of 10. And I say this, who's like as someone who really wasn't super excited going into it. It was like this was the episode that I was like dreading the most. But God, they cooked.
Yes, no, okay, listen. I can say this because this is the man who was afraid at a long time ago of following up Luis's magnum opus at the time, Balrog versus TJ combo with Shredder versus Silver Samurai. This man has come a long way, and I gotta say, he's a damn good 3D animator in his own right, and I've seen his videos and I've seen his collaborations, so I can tell you that Luis is a Torian animator in his own right, and this episode is proof of that, because a lot of people were... as soon as people heard that Luis was going to be animating this, I did see some of the circle complain, saying, that's not right. It should have been Torian. Torian was Monty's student. If anybody deserves to make this animation feel like a tribute to Monty, it's Torian and him alone. And I could not be more happy for Luis to prove them all wrong, because he did honor Monty's style, along with Devil Artemis and David, who come back, or as I call them, the LDD team.
Yeah. I mean, when I heard, I heard it was Luis, like before we knew it was Ruby Maka. I was like, okay, that's cool. And then I heard it was Ruby Maka, and I was like, like Luis, Devil, and David, and I'm like, okay. Like obviously, I don't want to make it seem like they're bad animators. They're obviously not. It's just I am admittedly a bit picky on how Ruby fights are animated, because the way the fights work in Ruby they're very like, they have this like unique style to them that I can't really explain. And I just didn't think, like, I thought if any animator that has worked on Death Battle that isn't known for being a Ruby animator could pull that off, it was Torian. So it wasn't necessarily like I'm upset Torian isn't here. I was just like, I don't know if I wasn't like, I don't know if concerned is the right word, but I was like, I just didn't know if Luis, Devil, and David could pull that off. Boy, was I wrong, because this is ripped straight out. This is literally this combat and the way the characters look. It's ripped straight out of Ruby.
Yes.
If you were to tell me that like what it was just a Ruby animation, like yeah, it feels directly out of like the modern the modern fights of the show.
I also there's one other person that is very much integral to this, and he's the main person everybody should go to see how it all came together. It's time for Richard to cheerlead John Mitchell, because John Mitchell isn't here to talk about this time. But the choreography, whenever you see John Mitchell's boards come out sometime soon, John did an incredible job with the choreography, and he has expressed multiple times publicly how he always wanted to choreograph a Ruby fight. He was a fan of Monty like everyone else, and the whole reason he was hired on Death Battle was because Torian saw his choreography storyboards and was like, holy crap, this guy's good, he could be on Ruby. Fun fact, John was on Ruby. He did storyboard for Ruby, but Rooster Teeth told him just to storyboard people talking and slightly tilting their heads. He never got to do Ruby choreography on the Ruby team. And this was his chance. This was his chance. He locked in. He did it. And Luis and Devil and David pretty much did a great job going off of the boards. Because, I'm just going to say this, and I know this is going to be a hot take, but this is probably the best Ruby animation of them all. Like, there's no Ruby fight that's ever going to top this for me. I'm sorry.
It definitely gets the style right. Well, not that the other ones were necessarily awful in that regard, but like there was always.
But they had their own unique style.
Yeah, there was always something that was like, okay, it's not quite Ruby yet, but it's getting there. Like each episode got better and better at that in that regard, and this one was no different. This one like is probably as close to Ruby's style as you could possibly get without just being like, hey, Ruby animator number 5, come here for a second.
Yes, exactly. Like, look, the lighting. Honestly, it's the lighting. That's what was missing all along. It was the lighting, because, okay, look, I know this is going to sound bashful, but I mean this in the most respectful way possible. The problem with the past Ruby fights is that they were all flat, and they didn't look like they were in that universe. And that was because they were missing the lighting. Lighting for Ruby is very necessary to nailing how a choreography looks. And I think this episode just captures that beautifully. It looks like it was mocapped, which is weird because it's hand animated.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
I also just, what do you want me to say? And also, it doesn't stop there, because there's Easter eggs galore that from both David, Devil, and Luis. Even the craziest stuff that Luis didn't have to do. Like, okay, when Soul goes to the piano, his entire head is 2D hand-drawn, and the lower body is 3D animated. You would not be able to know that unless I just told you.
I'll be honest, I didn't even clock that until Luis made a tweet about it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be so real. Like,
exactly.
What do you mean?
That didn't click in my mind at all. Like, so many people thought that Soul and that was entirely 2D. I'm like, no, that is one. Like, when the preview came out and we saw Soul playing the piano, I was like, people were like, Soul in that is absolutely 2D. I'm like, okay, but is he though? Because he don't look 2D.
We're kind of right.
He don't look 2D.
Yeah.
That don't look 2D to me. But
No,
the head was, so I guess I'll take the L on that. But meh.
No, yeah. But also, okay. God dang, man, I legit got nostalgic watching Ruby fight. I don't know how that's physically possible, but just the simplest things of her using her scythe, her different dust cartridges, doing the iconic shot from the very first Red trailer 12 years ago, and her using her petal burst, and you see the petals come off the screen, like, holy shit!
Yeah.
Like, Ruby felt like a okay, and that's another thing. My friends and I pointed this out when we did our watch party of it. This actually has weight to it. Like, the characters actually feel like they're people, and they feel like they're moving like people, and everything just has a lot of impact to it.
Yeah. Yeah, like and sometimes it's something so super simple, like Ruby using the recoil from Crescent Rose's sniper bullets to propel her like swings even further. Like that's something she does. Like that's not like there for the sake of being there. Like that's a thing, but it's like it's so cool to see. Yeah, and then really just I don't know, like as far as visuals go, like damn, this is like it's Ruby, all right.
You look at
yeah, no, and what's crazy is I didn't know this until it was pointed out on Twitter. Most of this is animated by Luis. Devil and David both only animated 30 seconds. The rest is done by Luis. So removing 30 seconds of this, that means that Luis animated almost 3 minutes worth of this fight on his own.
Then, yeah,
yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
paid off. You gotta say.
I don't know what's I don't know what's more insane, that or the fact that he's already said he's got his next one locked in. I'm like, Luis, my man, I love you, but you really got to give yourself a break.
I was gonna say him and Moro need to give it. Him and Moro need a breather officially.
Take a break.
Like Luis,
I will say,
from what I've heard, Luis hasn't really had a moment to himself since finishing Wily versus Tom.
It's true, yeah.
It's like he went from like he did that, and then he went to Hulk vs. Godzilla, and then he did this, and it's like, dude, freaking chill out. Like we don't need peak fiction this badly, Jesus.
One day the sprite fights will be back, so him and Moro can take a break. One day.
One day.
I will.
Yeah, you go ahead, ZDogg.
Say I do want to give like my one negative with the fight out of the way visually. And like this is like really it. And even then, like I can look past it. I think moments of them on the roof, them fighting on the roof, look a little weird. Like they're not there.
I can agree to that. There is some jank.
Like again, it's not enough to ruin the animation. Like, it's just certain shots on the roof, like specifically after Maka transformed with the black blood dress, which by the way looks really good. My goodness.
Yeah. Death Battle having something that was never in the anime or show again.
Yep.
There you go. But no, like the first bit after she transforms there, like, and they're fighting on the roof. That's really like the only like, I don't know, because it feels like they're not there. I don't know how to explain it. Or like feels like
it's mostly like the fade to the silhouettes that like when like
you can definitely see the jank.
Like I appreciate them trying to go for like that choppier like combat style, but
yeah,
I feel like that kind of just like showed a lot of the shortcuts they were taking, which like you don't you don't show those. You don't show your shortcuts.
Especially with a Ruby fight and
Yeah.
a milestone episode for that matter.
Yeah, like you can have your shortcuts, obviously. Like don't let anybody tell you to not take shortcuts. Just don't make them obvious. Don't make them like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't too bothered by it, but yeah, it was something that was like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
No, but like that's legitimately like my only problem with it. I think everything else, like I said, it looks great. It freaking looks great. I think they got the Ruby style down really well. Again, like everything else, I have like little to no problems with. Like,
yeah, I do like. This is kind of jumping to the end, but we do need to jump to the end a little bit. I do like that they like just before the Soul Adagio comes in, Ruby's scythe is like stretched out a little bit into kind of its like war spear kind of form. I don't really know how much better I could describe that. Like she doesn't actually use it, but it's still there, and I'm like, okay, cool, because like that's something that a lot of people forget that Crescent Rose can do.
Yes. It was so good. Also, okay, just sorry. I think to wrap up, we should probably just say if we have any favorite moments from the animation, let's say it now.
I mean, the ending.
Okay, well, before the ending. Hold on.
Sorry.
I do want to say one thing, which once again, I didn't notice until I rewatched it, and then Biff Weed confirmed it as he saw it himself. I do love how you see the little moments. Ruby, Maka, Maka quickly dodging Ruby's shot point blank. Ruby smiling after she dodges Soul, and then she gets grabbed in, which led to Maka just pulling a 1A from James Gunn's Superman on her. It was a meme. I saw it and I was like, you know what?
Perfect.
I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep that. That's amazing. And then Ruby even trying to throw a punch later on in the climax, but it gets easily dodged. There is so much attention to detail for to try and have Ruby be keeping Maka on the back foot, but she kind of just falls short in some areas, and I love that. Because again, it's respectful, and it does show that Ruby isn't as good of a combatant as Maka is. So, having that in there is
in
just
fisticuffs anyway.
In fisticuffs anyway. Okay, yeah.
Well, real quick, if we're talking attention to detail, I've been gassing up Ruby quite a bit, so I'm gonna switch over to Soul Eater for just a hot second.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Dude, how did they get? We're obviously gonna talk about the music later, but
yes,
Soul like playing the piano in tune with the piano and the song. I'm like,
that was beautiful.
What? Hello?
Yes.
I'm hearing that the first time.
That
incorporated.
That has been my favorite part of everyone's reaction to this episode is that moment. It is so beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they went to meticulous efforts to make sure that it was timed well enough with the music. I'm like, you did not have to do that.
But you want to know something? I feel like, okay, look, I cannot say because I didn't know him personally, but just watching his animations, I'm just going to come out and say it. That feels like something Monty himself would have done. Yeah. He was that stylized, and he was very much a person who cared about that kind of detail. So that feels like something even he probably would have thought of.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is really unfortunate that Monty. I know this is probably something I should say for the end, but I'm going to say it here because I don't know.
I'll have my own version of what you're about to say later on.
It is kind of unfortunate that Monty couldn't actually see it. Like I know this is like the big one he really wanted, and then freaking oh my god, Ben almost killed me on Champions Cast because he said so. Champions Cast or regular cast? I don't remember, but he went a little bit more in detail about like his side of things, talking with Monty and talking about this fight and how much Monty wanted it. And like Monty, apparently Monty said that he wanted like if Ben wanted, he'll help work on it.
Yeah.
That message was given to Ben in January 2015. Monty passed away a month later. So it's like, oh, okay, thanks, Ben. If y'all don't mind, I'm gonna go sit in the corner and cry now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, speaking of crying, and speaking of that, I just want to say the ending. This animation was already good, but in my opinion, and I'm going to make a bombastic statement, as I always tend to do on BrobusCast, but the ending made me cry. And as one would know, Richard doesn't often cry when it comes to Death Battle. There's like maybe a small handful of moments that I've cried. One of them, the very first one being Popeye vs. Saitama with its ending. But, and again, I seeing Bro's reaction and seeing everyone else who was a Ruby fan's reaction, seeing how Ruby goes. First of all, they do show it. Everybody was thinking they were going to cop out and just pull a Weiss versus Mitsuru again. Well, joke's on you, cowards. They didn't do that this time.
It's so funny. I didn't see it, but apparently I didn't see it. I didn't see it because I respect myself to not look at Premiere Chat. But apparently they were being real funny about how like either Ruby's gonna just win or they're gonna bitch out on her death. And I'm like, okay, like. After everything they've ever talked about with like Monty and how much Monty wanted this and how like fun fact in case you forgot, Monty is Ruby's creator. We still like Ben goes into his whole spiel and then Sam immediately was like, hey, remember all this? We still killed her.
Yeah.
Exactly. And okay, what got me was when Ruby's soul is left and you see the scythe drop in front of the Ruby Moon with the petals around it, and again, this goes into voice acting, I know, but Maka's delivery of Ruby, a simple, honest soul, Ruby Rose, huh? And then it pans up to both the moons and Ruby scythe and the petals. I shit you not. I was legit tearing. That was beautiful, and honestly, it got to me. I have not been up to date on most Ruby's content myself, but I know the basic gist of it, my own personal reasons. But even as somebody who watched those first 3 volumes and watched Yang versus Tifa, that felt like it wasn't just a full circle moment for us as Ruby fans, but that is the perfect encapsulation of Monty. Like that shot, that sums up how Death Battle wouldn't be without Monty. Just that simple shot of the scythe between the moons.
Yeah,
it was beautiful. And also, fun fact. That Soul Eater's moon in that shot, it's the same one from Venom vs. Krona all those years ago.
Jesus
Luis
Christ.
brought it back.
Of course he did. Of course he did.
Okay. Well, the last thing I want to bring up before we get into voice acting, because we do need to keep moving, is that to give some Ruby fans a little bit of like to kind of like mitigate the pain a little bit. Now this is just off of what I've heard, so if this is wrong, then I've been lied to. But supposedly, if you spare the soul, you can bring them back.
Yep.
So, so Maka like deliberately like backs Soul off from eating Ruby's soul. So hey, Maka can bring her back.
Yeah.
So there you go. Have fun with that headcanon.
I think it's a mix up, honestly.
Yeah. All right, let's move on to voice acting real quick. Because we need to move.
Yeah.
Hey, they brought Lindsay back. Yay.
Hey.
It's almost like Chad James is friends with the Ruby crew or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. Anyway.
Or sound cadence can just get them. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I do at least appreciate like in the lead up to this. Well, not like the direct lead up, but like obviously we knew this was happening for over a year now. But obviously you got some questions, especially since like Death Metal and Ruby aren't owned by the same company anymore. So there was obviously going to be some questions on if Lindsay was ever going to come back. And I appreciate that Sam's response was like, well, worst case scenario, we could probably just get Jinsey Loans to come back to do it instead. Have I mentioned that I love these people? Anyway, sorry. Yeah, she does great. That's no disrespect to... Obviously, we have Ginger Sue as Maka and John Van Doren as Soul. They do great, too. It's just, man, especially since like we haven't gotten any new Ruby content in over 2 years now. It's so nice to hear Lindsay again.
Yes, and I do want to say, if you didn't think I would notice Lindsay's exciting energy in the performance, you would be wrong, because I could hear it in Lindsay's voice. She could not contain how happy and excited she was to be back as Ruby for this episode. It's so plainly obvious that she's having the time of her life.
Yeah.
Voicing this character again. Especially since Volume 10 is still being written at this very moment. So this was the closest she was going to get to voicing Ruby in something modern until the time comes for her to do it more consistently again.
Yeah.
Aside from my nitpicks of minor deliveries from her here and there, she still fired off on all cylinders, no pun intended. And she hasn't lost her touch. Like,
no.
Okay. I know this is supposed to be Volume 9 Ruby, but just Lindsay's energy and the way that Ruby's dialogue is written, if you were to tell me that this is Ruby from Volumes 1 through 3, I would actually believe you.
Yeah. Yeah, like she's taking things a bit more, like, I do at least like that, like, obviously Ruby had like a snowball's chance in hell of winning this, but at no point did it feel like Ruby herself ever felt like she was on the back foot. Like obviously she was, but like she still had that like, yeah, I got this. Like she never really like, at no point did she waver until obviously the end. But she still is like, she's still a huntress, right? She's still taking things seriously. It's just she kind of geeks out over this kind of shit, so it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, I know I commented on them earlier, but I will give them a bit more attention. Maka and Soul, they sounded about how I remember them sounding.
Yeah. So I understand they're good weapons. Both of them.
Yeah, they're good. They're serviceable.
Yeah. It is still really funny to me that John Van Doren was like, yeah, I'll voice a My Hero character and then a Soul Eater weapon, and then like this was during like season 7, and then here we are now. And
welcome back, season 7.
Look at that. He's voicing a My Hero character and a Soul Eater weapon again. Yay!
Yeah, funny how that works, isn't it?
It comes
it's
full
like poetry,
circle.
It rhymes.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah, and then we have about like 9.5 minutes left to talk about the soundtrack. Yes, I've been keeping track. Shut up.
All right, cool.
Timing us.
My goodness,
Yeah, it's
really good.
it's really good. Yeah.
It is really good.
It's Death and Bloom, right? That's a
Yeah,
yes,
Death
it
and
is
Bloom.
Death and Bloom. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Good title name.
No. Yeah, no, it sounds really good. And surprise, we were right. They went the extra mile. They got Casey.
Yeah, let's
Yes,
go.
they did. They
Desperate.
did.
Finally.
Yes,
Yeah.
because look, you don't get Ruby's official voice actress, Ruby's official sound designer, and not go for the hat trick of not getting Ruby's official singer for her music.
Indeed.
Yep. And then hey,
That's not all.
yeah. Well, yeah, we also got why am I blanking on her name? We got another vocalist here. It was apparently like a Japanese VTuber or something, which is really cool.
Yes.
I just wouldn't have expected that.
Miera Schultz.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does good too.
Enjoyed her section.
Yeah.
Yeah, she fits right. She fits right in. So yeah, I have no complaints about that.
There you go.
Yes.
Yeah, I just again, much like the fight fits Ruby, like Ruby's fights, like I think this is really good.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
Like it honestly feels like an English anime opening.
It does, and in the best ways possible.
Yeah.
Also, because people demanded it, Brandon did release the Adagio edition.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's
it was
cool.
never originally made, but
Yeah.
a lot of people really wanted the Adagio section. So
I was gonna say because the piano version wasn't in the original version.
no,
Yeah.
it wasn't.
Yeah,
I'm-
that's cool.
I'm very
I
glad.
appreciate that. Personally,
Yeah.
just in case people are wondering, personally, I kind of prefer the original, but
Same.
the Adagio version is still really good.
It is.
I won't judge you whatsoever on if you prefer that version.
Exactly.
And hey, in case you forgot that this is a Monty dedicated episode, they just decided to go ahead and throw in lines like "keep moving forward."
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Yes.
I freaking hate it here.
Yes, I do too.
And also going back to something Biffweed said, I also really like that the final line that Casey sings in the animation and the song in the animation is I wish you could see me now.
Yeah.
Like, man, why you gotta do that?
Yeah, no, I agree. That the fact that has two meanings in and out of universe is crazy.
And like, come on.
See, I'm stupid because my first thought was like, oh, I get it, because it's Ruby and her mom. I get it. It's a nice reference. I mean, to be fair, it is.
It is.
But
yeah,
at no point in my mind until I saw someone else point it out was like, yeah, that's also like Ben and the crew really wish that Monty could see how his dream fight turned out. And I'm like, okay, cool. Where's the corner I'm gonna go crying again?
It is. It's one of my favorite tracks. It's right up there with Hell's Angels and Spiral of Emotions. It's fucking good.
Definitely up there in terms of track this year. Like, my goodness.
Yes.
Oh, and then another one, in case you haven't started crying yet, I have another one. The line immediately after "keep moving forward" is "the promise we made." I'm like, okay.
Yep. Yeah.
God damn it. And there's probably other big stuff in the Japanese side of things. I just don't understand them because I don't do Japanese.
That's fair.
I'm sure translations have been posted by this point. I don't care.
No, that's fair. Okay, well, let's wrap it up because we have two other topics to get to.
Wait. I mean, I think we should mention the little stinger at the end, even after the next time.
You want us to cry more? Jeez.
No, it needs
necessary,
to
Richard,
be
okay?
addressed.
Okay.
No, yeah, they put in a little thank you to Monty at the very end after the next time reveal.
Yes.
I saw so many reactors stop, pause the video at the
Same.
at the next time reveal, and I'm like,
Yeah,
please.
like, come on.
I was sitting
Yeah,
there.
I
I'm
know.
like, I have like my fingers intertwined and everything. Like, please press play just for a little bit
I know.
longer.
Come on.
Yeah.
It's right there.
So close.
Do you see how much of this video is left? I know it's not much, but it's more than you think.
Exactly. I also just, and also very nice touch. That's John Mitchell's art, so he did the art for that, and I do appreciate that little stinger at the end. Personally, I probably would have had it somewhere after the. I know this would have killed the flow, but I think this would have been the exception. I would have just had that stinger come immediately go in after the final line of the animation, and then you show that really quick, and then you transition over to the end analysis.
I think I probably would have had
That would.
I think I probably would have had it at the very beginning. I feel like having it after the fight would have killed the pacing. But
no matter what.
They could have. I guess they could have, like, if they wanted something in the fight, they could have done the Volume 3 thing and had like birds fly in towards the moon, and they form Monty's signature.
That would have been good. But
whatever. That's no big deal.
yeah.
No
it's
matter
not.
what, it's really sweet that it's here.
Yeah.
But you know what is a big deal? This episode, because it may not be my favorite of the year. It may still have no appeal to me, but as a fan of Ruby, it does hold a special place in my heart, and I can at least say that, was this episode, despite this episode ironically never meaning to be the milestone episode, because we all knew what was originally supposed to be here, but if you just went into this without that knowledge, I would say that no, you can call this the rightfully deserved milestone episode.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. No, like
and,
I agree.
You know,
it's probably not my. In case anyone was wondering, it's probably not my favorite episode of the year, but it's definitely the one that feels the most special. Yeah, personal.
Yeah.
Like they didn't really they didn't go super into it on being like episode 200. Like at least compared to like something like
Man versus Kool-Aid Man.
Well, no, my thought went to like Goku versus Superman. Like that one, like you can tell, like A, it was episode 25, and B, it was like the one match that everybody was talking about.
True,
so it's like
and we never did get anything like that again. You're right.
Yeah. So it's like they definitely wanted to make sure like that was like that felt like a big deal, and they made a whole ass like movie intro out of it, for crying out loud.
Exactly. They had an orchestrated original theme. They had opening credits. For God's sakes, they even did it again with Goku vs. Superman 2. So I do agree with you. I really feel like they should have. Again, maybe it's just because of the time. I really would have liked that for here.
No, that's fine. It's fine that it's not like that. Like it's treated like a more standard episode. Obviously, it goes a bit further than that. But for like people who aren't in the know or people who don't really care, like it's not like a super big crazy deal that it's episode 200. Like even the crew are like, I mean, it's cool that we got this far, but it's like, it like the novelty of it, the novelty of like milestone episodes has long gone after Mario versus Sonic.
You're right. But
so I don't mind that. But it definitely still feels like it doesn't feel like episode 200, but it feels like the ultimate tribute to Monty, who's like the biggest who's like a big inspiration from behind everybody behind the team. The timer ran up, but I don't care. We're at the end. Let's gush a little bit more. Yeah, no. It's funny because once I finished watching the episode, one of the first things I did was I joined a voice call while I was editing my reaction, and literally one of the first things I was asked was like, do you, like, as the resident Ruby fan, do you think this is something Monty would be proud of? And I'm just sitting here like, yeah, I do. I do think this is something that, like, this lives up to Monty's like legacy. This is it. This is for him, and it's finally here, and it feels, god damn it.
Yeah, so okay, real quick to just build off of what you're saying. I think to make it even more, again, this is going to be very emotional and surreal, but I do think it bears saying here. When we lost Monty 10 years ago in February, it felt like we did lose, a big star, but also a great talent. And we made peace with that. We all did. We eventually continued to support his work because it was his work. And the eerie thing of it is, until now, we never got closure to that, because the one lingering thing was still this matchup. And now that this matchup is here, this is going to feel very emotional to say, but this is essentially our closure, and this is Death Battle's way of saying goodbye to Monty and how much he was an inspiration to them. I know we had Boba Fett versus Samus Aran, but in my opinion, that was just at the time, that was just a last-minute tribute to him that Torian did. But this feels like this is the tribute. This is the goodbye. This is the cap to Monty's legacy. And the fact that we had to wait 10 years for it, I would say that now I think we can finally say that, yeah, Monty, knowing this episode is here, Monty can finally be at peace, knowing that his dream matchup happened. We all saw it, and despite the below view figures for this episode not being the best of the year, that's irrelevant to this statement.
Yeah,
it still was watched by the people that really loved his work, and that's all that matters.
Yep. All right. Cool.
I wish I could add on, but I don't want to. I wish I could add.
I mean, if you have any last minute final thoughts, share them now or forever hold your peace or whatever.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like I said, like I wouldn't necessarily call it my favorite of the year, but again, because this year is so damn stacked. Yeah. But like again, I do think it is a beautiful love letter to both franchises involved, with a lot of funny moments, and like I said, I think it's a beautiful way to celebrate a beautiful person.
Yeah.
And I could not be any happier about that. Also, this is gonna mood shift, but I found the Ruby Perry joke in her analysis to be really funny. I wanted to bring that up earlier, but I didn't. There you go.
Good way to end it.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
The point still stands.
No, it is. Yeah, thank you, Monty.
Thank you, Monty.
Well, all right, we go from that to this.
Yes.
Yes. All right. So how do we follow episode 200? Wait, what does that sound? Oh, it's time for spooky season.
Indeed, it is. And let's look at some of the previous Halloween fights we've had in the past, shall we, real quick? So, we've had werewolves. Oh wait, no. Yeah, we'll start there.
You're right.
Werewolf. We had vampires. We had what was season? We had slasher villains.
Yep, we had slasher villains.
And we had scaredy dogs.
Yep.
So question is, what comes next? Is the question.
How about
You know.
Slayers?
Yes, Slayers. That'd be good. Maybe Slayers of the vampires. And a fight that has been requested ever since I mean, all of us, I'm sure. So
Yeah.
all of us have been in the community.
Yeah.
So I'd say that'd be good.
Yes.
Sure.
It is.
Yeah.
The Raptor isn't here to have the honors, so I guess I'll do it in his place. But episode 201 is Blade versus Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's not just we're not just getting this. Oh no.
No.
No, my sweet summer child. No, it's not. It's not just your typical Blade versus Buffy. Oh no. No, they decided to go the extra mile. They decided to go a bit crazy. And they're like, hey, hey you over there. Yeah, you made our Nightwing versus Daredevil. You made our Winter Soldier versus Red Hood, right? Can you come over here for a little bit? We want to have a little discussion. Because yes, ladies and gentlemen, guess who's back?
Yeah.
Years, and they're back. Holy crap! Because yes, as promised on the Kickstarter, Ismahawk is back to collaborate with Death Battle for the third time.
Indeed.
And I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
That took my excitement from like a 9 to like 100.
Yes, no, because you see, the three of us happen. Okay, this is I hate that I have to use this meme. We're something of Ismahawk fans ourselves. At least Bro and I are the most hardcore Ismahawk fans on BrobusCast.
I like him.
Y'all,
no, ZDogg is a fan in his own right.
y'all cowards better watch Nightwing the series. I swear to God.
Yes, and watch minute matchups. Damn it. Okay, so we have an hour for this, so we must contain our excitement and go through the normal structure.
No.
Even though, okay, sorry. Even though, real quick, fucking Brobuscus and I could just drag out this whole conversation on Ismahawk alone for like another 30 minutes.
I believe it. Yeah.
No,
But
it's just it's cool that we got this at all. It's nice to have something a bit more like I don't mind all of the like cosmic tier shit. Like I know people are super burned out about it, and that doesn't really bother me. It doesn't really bother me that much. But it is really nice to have something. I mean, I know it's like, you know, I know grounded in Marvel is still really weird, but like, it's
More
nice to have
grounded by
something that's a bit more
comparison.
down to earth.
Yes, I was thinking, because when was the last time we even had a, I guess, down to earth style episode? This year, like it really was Mahito versus Shigaraki.
Yeah, but even that one gets weird. Like I was gonna like I could have thrown like Spider-Man versus Deku in there as well, but even
I was thinking that.
like both even then both of them get at least a little bit weird.
They do, yeah. But
they kind of blur the line there. Like
they
Blade
do.
And Buffy,
They
Blade and Buffy don't really. I mean, they do, but they don't.
No, they stay within their own lanes, and so okay. ZDogg wasn't exaggerating. This is one of the oldest requested death battles ever since the show began, and it feels so weird that it's here now.
I know. Yeah. Remember what we were talking about with Ruby Maka? Like we think this is gonna be a thing. Yeah, we're seeing that a lot actually. This year.
Yeah, we are.
In reality.
But also,
yes.
Ismahawk really can't stay away from comic books, can they?
No. Okay, well, okay. Just real quick, I'm gonna get to that. But it also, hey, if you're upset that it's another Kickstarter, another Kickstarter perk episode, then get the hell off the show because these have no order and they're just going in however they want to.
Yeah.
Hey, at least it's a matchup we didn't know about because I know
That's true.
That's also
technically,
true, yeah.
it's a double-edged sword episode. Yes, this is technically a Kickstarter this is a Kickstarter episode, but it's a matchup that was never revealed on the Kickstarter. So it's basically a 50-50 episode.
I'd say it's more than enough, honestly.
Yes, it's refreshing. It is refreshing because we have been getting mostly Kickstarter episodes.
I do kind of understand the complaint of like, complaining that like all the announcements are like episodes we knew about, but like,
That's kind of the point.
I was gonna say it's kind of the point. Like, hey, do you not want the matchups you actually paid for?
Yeah, it's like we paid for. It's like we paid for these.
Yes.
It's almost like they're prioritizing the ones we paid for. Weird.
Yes, I know. Interesting. But okay, another thing, real quick. I want. I didn't know this. I didn't know this until it was pointed out to me on recently. But hey. It's not another Batman adjacent episode. Holy crap. Or more specifically, it's not another Robin adjacent episode. We're free.
There you go.
Yeah, it's not a DC character this time.
Yeah, DC's completely out of the equation here, so that's neat.
Yes.
But I mean, it's not completely out of
No.
the comics, but I think I'm more than happy. I wouldn't complain if they did another Marvel DC episode, but I am kind of glad that they are branching out with the series.
Because,
also, like, it's goddamn Blade. Come on.
Yeah,
exactly.
No. Look, it is...
really going to complain about Blade.
No, look, we need Blade content right now because Marvel Rivals and that video game ain't doing it. We need the Blade content badly. Buffy... is the complete opposite. She's getting too much fucking content. She's even getting a revival reboot on Hulu with Sarah Michelle Gellar coming back. So, no, please, Death Battle Curse, do your thing for Blade, please. That is my big request. I don't care what it is.
Meanwhile,
also, him appearing in Marvel Zombies doesn't count. Damn it, I don't count that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Blade's big cinematic comeback has been in development hell for God knows how long, and
5 years.
Is on the basically borderline on the verge of being canceled. So it's like, okay,
yeah, no.
Blade needs something here, for crying out loud. But it's also like, even ignoring all of that, it's like Blade is like the ultimate Marvel aura farmer.
Yes, exactly.
Are you really gonna complain about him being here? I don't think so.
No. And this fight has been a long time coming. Because these two are kind of it's weird to phrase it like this, but these two are kind of brother-sister pop culture figures because both of them got their introduction and boom in media landscape around the same time. Like with Blade, it was in 1998, technically 1994 after his revamp, but it was the Blade movie that kicked it off. And then for Buffy, it was literally the next year in 1999. So both of these characters combined are almost 40 years old together. And they went through the early 2000s boom at the same time. So it is so surreal to see them here over 20 years later, and we're finally going to get this fight.
It's funny that it is kind of funny that you say that. Sorry. It is kind of funny that you say that because, self-admitted by Blade, he and Buffy are canonically related. There's for context, I don't remember everything they said, but someone asked Blade, like, hey, do you know you wouldn't happen to be related to Buffy the Vampire Slayer or something, right? And it's like, and he says, and I in a way that's I'm almost positive is a snarky, sarcastic manner. He's like, yeah, she's like my younger cousin or something. I don't remember.
Yeah.
It's like obviously,
That's hilarious.
it's like obviously that's like a Spider-Man level like quip, but it's like, but I mean,
you can buy it.
I can buy it.
Yeah.
Okay, so technically speaking, this is a family death battle. Which family member's gonna win?
Oh, joy.
Have bragging rights at the next family reunion.
My God.
Christ. But anyways, no, this is cool.
No.
Go ahead. I've been interrupting you for too long. Go ahead.
Right. I was gonna say. I mean, I haven't experienced anything, but it is another new franchise on the year and another female combatant. So
That's true.
Cool.
That
I was
is
gonna say
true.
Ruby and Maka are the only other ones we've had this year.
Yeah. No, and it happens to be the queen, badass female of them all, the one who started it.
There you go. I was gonna say, and also, I was gonna say more live action characters in general because we also really don't get many of those.
No, we don't.
So that's awesome.
Which again makes it appropriate that it was Ismahawk.
Exactly.
Hey, speaking of, let's talk about that real quick.
Yes.
Because we do have a preview.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Holy Peak.
It's really,
yeah.
really
Okay.
good.
All right. Is it too soon to say that this is probably going to be the best live action fighting trilogy?
Maybe, but you know what? I'm not gonna blame you. You say that.
It's definitely looking promising.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I know, like when the actors got announced, especially. So we got Fiction Stegall. I think that's how you say his name. He's playing Blade. And then Mayor Mulroney is playing Buffy. Hey, did you know that actress has been in Darman stuff? I don't think people definitely don't stop talking about that. She's been in Darman stuff. You don't know what that is? Well, it's something she's been in. All right, yeah, cool. All right, cool.
Yeah.
I don't think you all
sensing,
realize that she's been in that stuff yet. I don't think you get it.
I'm sensing it here. I'm sensing.
I'm sorry. I'm just so like I saw people bring up that she's been in that stuff. I don't even know what the big deal with that is, but it's like I've seen people bring it up so many times in the official server, and it's brought up like what feels like almost every like few hours or so, and it's like, okay, I freaking get it.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so just real quick, just jumping on that, that's something else I was really upset with the community, but again, I shouldn't be too surprised because it is a live action fight and everybody has accused Ismahawk of doing this in the past, but the irony is they actually went out and found new actors to work with to portray these characters, but I have no problem that these actors don't look a damn thing like Wesley Snipes and Sarah Michelle Gellar because of course they wouldn't. They're going to try and find people who can capture the mannerisms and the spirit of the actors, and I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, surprising.
And from everything we've seen, I think they pull it off very well.
Yeah.
I mean, Blade definitely does.
Oh yeah, Blade. Oh my gosh, Blade.
I mean, surprisingly, it's just I know it's a weird concept, but like you do a live action fight featuring live action characters or live action adjacent in Blade's case, and you don't get the same actors. They're gonna look a little different. I know, crazy.
Yeah.
Next thing you're gonna tell me is that Don Cheadle doesn't look anything like Terrence Howard.
Yes, exactly. Okay, look. All I needed to know when this matchup happened, I needed to know was the actors playing these characters going to put in the work for the fight sequences? The answer is yes and yes, especially for Blade, because Blade's actor, turns out, no big deal, nothing to brag about, but the dude is literally a martial arts master of different disciplines, and he combines martial arts with dancing.
Dude, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna say what you're thinking, and I'm just gonna say it out loud. This dude is Blade IRL.
Disney, you freaking cowards! Look, let Mahershala Ali go and just hire this guy for a young Blade, because holy crap, he's got the Blade aura down, and he's got the fighting down too.
Dude, is like I think what someone posted some fight scenes of with his sword skills.
That was
My
probably
goodness.
me.
Okay, I thought it was
But yeah,
no,
his skills with the sword is insane. Like he's basically he's pulling off like anime tricks in some of his.
Well, no,
shorts.
he can even do simple things. I saw a video. He can even do the simplest of things. He can literally, with a flick of his wrist, holding a sword with a sword, he can open up a bottle cap off of a plastic water bottle with just swinging his sword.
nice.
Dude cut a fake bullet in half for a Mr. Beast short. So like, yeah,
Oh shit.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
him. That's him. I know you know what I'm talking about.
Realize that. What the
I know you know.
Sorry.
I know you know what I'm talking about. That's him.
Yeah. Oh man, okay. Look, Ismahawk, bravo! You chose perfect. You know what?
Oh, yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna make another bold prediction, and it's probably gonna be true. Blade's actor is probably going to be the MVP of this whole episode.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, I mean, no,
Which-
let's not cut Milani short. But
No,
no,
no.
no,
I was
no,
going to
no,
get to
no,
her
no.
too. Milani.
Yeah.
So okay, yes. Once again, Milani does not look anything like Sarah Michelle Gellar. Okay, get that out of here. Nobody gives a damn. But I was interested, and I was hoping that Blade's actor and the Ismahawk choreography team, as they always do, were going to show her the ropes, they were going to help her, and they were going to make her look like she can actually fight. I went to her Instagram, I do follow her on Instagram, and she did talk about that, and she said directly, she put in the work. She did train her ass off for this production, and in the short clips that we see of her fighting, you can tell. Now, yes, is she going to do the shit that Blade's actor Fukshin is doing? Probably not. But the fact that she's going to be hanging with him in hand-to-hand combat, sequences and training, that earns her a W in my book. I also wish, I know they didn't do this, but I really wish they would have at least showed audio clips of them talking, because both Blade and Buffy have a very distinct voice, thanks to their actors. So I am curious to see, is Fukshin going to do a Wesley Snipes impression when he speaks to Buffy, and is Buffy going to have that Sarah Michelle Gellar sass and wit, very much like Spider-Man? That would have actually won me over even more, because I need to hear how these two sound as the characters.
Well, I imagine pulling audio from a live action fight is a bit harder to do than
Animation,
doing
yeah.
animation, because
Especially
I
when
wouldn't be surprised if there's some ADR that they do.
Yeah,
because I feel like maybe I'm wrong, but I can definitely feel a lot of I could definitely feel a lot of ADR in something like Nightwing versus Daredevil. They don't
a
have,
little bit of Red Hood versus Winter Soldier, considering Red Hood wore a helmet.
True. They don't sound like they're speaking through camera microphones, is what I'm saying.
No,
Yeah.
you're right.
So I imagine they probably have done something like that. But again, that's probably just harder to pull from. Especially since I imagine those are probably those files would probably be with the Ismahawk guys. Not that they wouldn't be down to share them, but it's with all the other previews, DJ or Max could just pull from files they probably had on because those voice files would be in Death Battle servers, not outsourced somewhere else.
Yes, you're right.
So
but
yeah, that's probably why there
that
isn't any audio in this. In this preview.
And also too, at this, I guess I can assume at this time, Danny did post a picture showing him almost being done with the editing process. Which, fun fact, Brobuscus pointed out, Danny Shepard uses the same editing software as Brobuscus.
He does.
Wow.
That's crazy to me. That is crazy to me. But yeah, it does help in me like picking out, not like analyzing the frame that he showed bit by bit, but like, because some people were confused about the why am I blanking? Can you tell I'm still on fumes here, but I'm getting better. The time frame, the timestamp they had, people thought that this would be well, okay. First of all, ignore the fact that it says that it's an hour long. It's not. That's just a DaVinci thing. It's DaVinci Resolve. That's the software. Like it says, like it's like an hour, 3 minutes, 30 seconds or something. It just says that, I think it just says that because like it's an hour. It's the first hour of the timeline. I think that's what it's doing. I've been using DaVinci for like 3 years now. I still don't know what that's all about. But also I don't know. I probably I'm gonna say it, and then I'm gonna debate later if I should cut it out. It being 3 minutes. I imagine this is probably fine. It says like 3 minutes something seconds or whatever. That specific timestamp is how deep into the. I don't know if it's the project or if it's that specific clip that they're in.
Assume it's the clip.
So basically what I'm saying is that Buffy frame is probably 3 minutes, whatever, many seconds into the fight itself.
Yeah.
Like that timestamp is where that Buffy shot is.
Yeah.
Which means it's probably going to be longer than that.
If I could make a prediction, and again, feel free to cut it out if you want to, but I'm gonna predict based off of past Ismahawk fights. I'm going to assume this is probably going to be a 6-minute fight at best, because Ismahawk usually, most of the time, they have their fights run just under 10 minutes. They usually go from like anywhere from 4 to 6 minutes.
Yeah. How long was Red Hood versus Winter Soldier actually?
Just about 6 minutes, maybe. I think maybe it was close to 7.
I think it was just under 6 minutes. I could be wrong.
Yeah, no, it was longer. It was double the length of Nightwing versus Daredevil. Nightwing versus Daredevil was about 5 minutes.
Gotcha.
I'm looking this up. I wasn't gonna do it, but I'm gonna do it.
Okay, go ahead. All right. Also, just real quick, I want to gush about the visuals. Because holy crap, the cinematography for this looks amazing.
Oh yeah, no, they nailed it.
Okay, it's about 6.5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
So,
yeah. Yeah, the visuals look really good.
Yeah.
Bit of a small thing. I don't know how popular of an opinion this is gonna be. But I actually kind of hope. I know people weren't like crazy about Winter Soldier versus Red Hood's track, but I kind of hope they get that guy they had for that back, because he like his style really fits with like a more cinematic. It has that like cinema style to it.
Yeah,
because also to past history. Us with the exception of Nightwing. Nightwing versus Daredevil. Ismahawk usually outsource their own composer for their fights. Nightwing versus Daredevil was done by Werewolf Media, and then Ismahawk got their guy for Red Hood versus Winter Soldier.
Brandon.
So. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah. Actually, maybe it was Brandon. I don't know. But point is that I don't see Brandon. Or Werewolf handling the track this time around, because Death Battle usually lets Ismahawk have their own way of doing their own fights.
Okay, yeah, it was.
Okay.
Anyway, regardless, yeah, I hope they get him back because I really do like his style.
Yeah, because one thing I want for the soundtrack, you need to have again, these guys are gonna watch Blade with me tomorrow, and so they'll get what I'm about to say. But Blade needs a kind of techno rave style of soundtrack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say, kind of jumping back to the visuals. This is something I wanted to bring up, but I was also kind of like trying to speed this along. The fight, at least like inside, because they kind of go inside and out. The fight inside kind of gave me John Wick vibes. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like okay, so I am very excited because I was afraid that this was going to just take place in a enclosed area. Again, very much like the past two fights, but knowing that it will have outside elements too, so that is good. I'm very excited to see the set work for this episode.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And also, so I can confirm this because Danny Shepard confirmed it to me himself on Twitter, because Bro and I are suckers for this. And again, I love filmmaking, so I love this ever since I was a kid. But Danny Shepard did confirm that after the episode premieres, he will be releasing a behind-the-scenes documentary on the making of the production. So we're going to get the making of how they brought the actors in, the choreography, the costumes, the staging of the fight, the music, all that good, wonderful stuff.
Not surprising, but also hell yeah.
No, because again, it's been a while since we've seen Ismahawk on YouTube because they mostly work in collaboration with Netflix these days on certain series. So that's what I was looking forward to.
Yeah. I'm very curious if there's gonna be any moment during like filming for this that's gonna have a similar vibe as in Nightwing versus Daredevil that gives off that that Danny wow. God, that's still one of my favorite stories of working on a death battle.
Tyler was like, I'm gonna ram that fucking car. I'm gonna break the window.
I'm gonna break that fucking window.
And then Danny was like, okay. Danny was like, you don't really have to do that, Tyler, but okay, if you want to give it a try. Tyler does it. Wow!
Oh, goodness.
Can you tell we're excited that Ismahawk are back?
Yeah, dude. Like, it's so, like, that part was still so fun. I know we're on a tangent. I don't give a shit. It was so funny because everybody on set, like, even, like, there were people there that were, like, genuine, like, mechanics and shit that were telling him, okay, you are not going to break that window unless you actually hit the window. And do not, for the love of God, do not hit the window. It was like, you're gonna hit the door underneath the window, and it's gonna dent the door, but it's not gonna break the window. The window will be fine. And Tyler was just like, I'm gonna break that goddamn window. He did it. Nobody did it. Nobody believed him, but he did it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Don't underestimate Tyler.
And yet he couldn't turn a drywall door into dust. Okay, cool. Anyway.
Yeah. Yes. No, the sneak peek is awesome. I have faith that this is probably going to be a awesome production of Ismahawk because, you know, once again, when Ismahawk clocks in and locks in, they do it.
Yeah.
Because
one of the I don't want to like out him because if something goes wrong, I don't want to like put a target on his back. But one of the researchers was like really glazing this fight up, even before we knew that it was Blade versus Buffy, or even before we knew it was like Ismahawk, like just episode 10, which is what this is. Yeah. Like episode 10 of this year is like, he was like, dude, this one is like probably the best one I've worked on, at least in this like independent era. And I'm like, okay, you know, if you say so. But he was being like ominous about it and shit. It was crazy. Again, I don't want to say who it is. Just I want to respect his privacy. But seeing this preview, I don't know. He might be onto something.
If this episode can make it into my top 5, maybe top 3, I'll be happy. I'm just saying, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
Oh man, I feel bad for Future Us. Future Us are gonna have a horrible fucking time ranking all these damn episodes.
Yeah, our ranking's gonna be so hard. Why? Damn it, Death Bottle. Why must you keep making peak?
I know. Why can't you make mediocre episodes for once? Just one time.
Just one time. I'll accept one meh episode. Nope, don't get it. Nope, don't get it. This is a joke, by the way. Don't take this seriously.
Also, just one last thing before we move on, because yes, we must move on. Okay, can I just say, Blade taking off his coat, which I know is kind of blasphemous to Blade fans, because if there's one thing you don't have Blade do, it's take off his fucking awesome aura farming coat. Him taking off the coat and just locking in, I'm just like, if I saw that, if this guy, if I was out on the street, if I was a suckhead and I saw this dude just take off his coat like that with such aura farming, I would probably just say, "Here, give me a steak. I'll dust myself." That was too cool,
Yeah.
and I kind of just want to die knowing that I got to see you take off your coat in such an awesome manner.
It's like so many people would probably be like, if I saw someone do that, I'd run. I'm just here like, dude, if I saw someone do that, I'd be like, all right, I accept defeat.
No, here, I'll even do it myself, man. I'll save you the trouble. Come on.
I'll just hold out my arms like I'm being handcuffed or something. It's like, all right, like I wouldn't do anything. I would just accept it.
Yeah.
This is it. All right, cool.
Yeah.
And then I don't want to like get into details just yet because we'll do it in a second. But the end of the preview was very interesting to me. But I'll get. It
was. I wonder who did that. They ended it on that frame.
I'll get more into that in a second. Because all this excitement.
Great transition.
All this excitement for us, it's gone now.
No, it's downhill. It's officially downhill from here.
Okay.
Boy.
I don't want to be mean. This is probably going to be like a fun discussion, but yeah, we got to talk about who be winning this. Because yeah, you think you know everything about these characters, you don't. Hell, we don't. I'm just gonna go ahead and say right now, this was tough. This was a tough one. Hi, hello. I'm repping Blade. I'm at a point again where I can't catch a break. But you know what? At this point, I have lost the ability to care. That sounds a little more depressing than I was trying to go for. But you know what? I'm not cutting it out. So
I think you need to go. I think you need to go to bed. I think you need to go to bed after this. My goodness. Get some sleep. Feel better.
It's like 7 o'clock for me.
Okay. I'm just gonna eat. Anyway.
And then Richard's repping Buffy.
Yes. Hi. I cannot catch a break either. But in terms of reading crap. Yeah. I am a Buffy fan. I have been for over a decade. I just recently finished season 7, and I unfortunately had to take on the horrible task that I do not wish upon my worst enemies, reading Buffy's season 8 to 12, especially the ones that are written by Josh. I went cuckoo Whedon.
Yeah.
I'm not even exaggerating. I know.
That's what's funny.
I like ZDogg asked me which one was worse, reading Spawn or reading Buffy, and I told him, I'm like, look, you asked me, you put a gun to my head or a stake to my heart in this case. It's Buffy. I legit, I was on my honeymoon when I was researching Buffy. I spent near sleepless nights reading crap, just hoping it would be better. It wasn't. And it was terrible. Also, in case you're wondering, no, I did not read any of the 128 novels for Buffy because I have no way of getting to those. And if you think I'm going to spend over $1,000 getting those books here within a reasonable time frame and then start reading them, you're out of your damn mind.
Yeah, I was gonna go into it, but yeah, we both didn't get everything. Like, I feel like that should be kind of obvious at this point, but like if you know us, you know we probably we don't exactly have the best track record of getting everything for our characters, but we tried.
I mean, look, if it makes people better out there, since I'm representing Team Buffy, I have seen seasons 1 to 7. I've read the comics. And I did watch the cutscenes of the 2 Buffy video games that came out in the early 2000s on opposite consoles at that time. That's about it. I didn't read the Faith comics. I didn't read the Angel comics. I didn't read Spike comics. I didn't have time. And Brobuscus and I were kind of hoping that the episode would be delayed to next week so we would have that time. But, oh well.
Negative. I mean, delaying a live-action fight, I don't know how you could have done that, but
No, not unless there needed to be more aura farming from Blade's actor.
Yeah, no, this one is this on my end. I know I comment on Marvel characters all the time, but like this one was especially kind of frustrating because I had to do this in a very different manner than how I did all 3 of the previous ones. I don't want to get super into detail about it, but yeah, I was basically taking part in like a group effort, and not of my own making. Unlike with like Hulk or Master Chief, and even then, Chiefs went freaking nowhere. But that's the story for another day. So I actually have a lot. I do have stuff from other people in that group to fall back on. So I'm not like, I don't want to make it seem like I have almost nothing here. It's just for my own personal notes, I do have like the tip of the iceberg. And that like bothers me a lot more than it probably realistically should. But yeah, because also I had to do more than just read Blade comics. Oh no, you see, good sir. There was also Dracula comics to look into as well. Because apparently Dracula is really goddamn important here.
Yeah.
I say apparently. I know exactly why. Well, I think I have a feeling I know why. Anyway, like I can confirm stuff he does is important.
Yeah.
So, I don't really know why I said apparently earlier, because yeah, it is. And then other people in the group had to do like stuff outside of comics. They had to do the movies. They had to do. I had a bunch of like handbooks. I had to look into like guidebooks and shit. And they all like, it's so annoying because there's so many of them, and they all say basically the exact same thing about Blade. It's like, I mean, points for consistency, I guess, but also why? And then I also had to read a bunch of comics that Blade himself wasn't even in. He was just name dropped at some point for no particular reason. And then some of my comics were like he's kind of there, but he's like in a photo or he's an illusion. So he's not actually there. He's not, because that's the thing about how Marvel, like the Marvel Wiki is like the best place to look at for like how many comics this character appears in. But they categorize it like they have appearances and they have minor appearances. And let me tell you, those minor appearances, they're there for one panel. No, those count as regular appearances. Which I ran into a lot when I did Hulk, which was super annoying. No, minor appearances in Marvel is basically like he's there, but he's not, like, you see him, but he's not actually there. He's like I said, he's a photo, he's an illusion, he's a flashback, he's a recap. He's recapping it's a recap of another comic that I could be reading instead. And I had to read a bunch of those, and I was like, this is so freaking dumb. I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
So, despite Blade himself having by far the least amount of comics among anybody that I've researched so far for Marvel, this was probably one of the most frustrating experiences I've had to research a character, because most of the comics that I read during this waiting period didn't even have him in it. I probably have over 100 comics read. I didn't count. I don't care. I probably have over 100 comics read across this whole thing, and probably like 10 of them he actually showed up in and was actually like notable. Again, those are not exact numbers. Don't take the numbers seriously. I'm making a point.
Yeah.
But we do it. We deal with the cards that we're given. We got to do something. We got to work with what we got. And by Jove, we're gonna work with what we got. But I'm saying this all just so you know, because there's a strong chance for both characters there is something super important missing.
Yes.
Both these guys have been around. Blade's been around since the 70s.
And Buffy has been around since the 90s.
Yeah, and Buffy has 128 novels, and I thought 40 for Master Chief was ridiculous.
No.
Yeah.
So please keep that in mind as we go through this, okay?
Yes.
Yeah, boy.
We're doing what we've done what we can in a 2-week time span while Richard was out celebrating his honeymoon, and me and ZDogg just had to sit here and live normal lives.
Yep. Speaking of which, obligatory comment that another episode with that me and Richard are not going at it. We're never gonna go out against each other.
One of these days. That is going to be our New Year's resolution for 2026. ZDogg and I finally go at it in a debate on a death battle.
Yeah, let's make that the New Year's resolution. I would say do it before the year ends, but considering I'm working on something in the background. We have 2 episodes left, and considering something I'm working on in the background, yeah, let's not complicate things.
Oh yeah, we're doing that, huh? Okay.
Yeah, we're doing that.
Anyway, yeah, let's actually do this.
Yeah.
Okay, so
ignore the wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Anyways,
yeah. So since this episode is titled Blade versus Buffy, Brobuscus will go first with his opening statement, and I will go next, and then we debate.
Yep.
Yes. Bro, your time is now.
All right, cool. All right, let me just okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our story begins on a seemingly normal London night in 1929. An ordinary woman known to the public as Vanessa Brooks was giving birth to her child, while her husband, a member of a society called the Order of Tirana. Sure, we're gonna go with that. I never practiced how to pronounce that, so shut up. Anyways, he was taken prisoner in Latveria. Cool. Anyway, right out the gate, there were problems with Vanessa's pregnancy, and giving birth to the baby was killing her. In an act of desperation, her friends called in a doctor to assist her, and they just so happened to pick one of the worst options possible. Deacon Frost, a vampire in search of immortality through humans. Frost bit the dying Vanessa, draining her blood and passing on enzymes through her bloodstream. These enzymes passed on to the newly born Eric Brooks, turning him into a Dampier, a half-human, half-vampire hybrid. Unfortunately, Vanessa died from her injuries during childbirth, forcing the baby Eric into the care of Madame Vanity, another member of the same society as his father. At some point, Eric met a vampire slayer named Jamal Afari, who saved his life from a group of vampires and took him under his wing to train him to defend himself against vampires. In time, Eric rose up with new equipment and the determination to avenge his mother's death, becoming the world's greatest vampire in the Vampire Slayer. I meant to say Vampire Slayer, but I wrote just Vampire. That's awesome. Becoming the world's greatest Vampire Slayer in the Marvel Universe. The legendary Daywalker known as Blade. As a Dampier, Blade possesses all the standard abilities of vampires without any of the drawbacks like garlic, silver, or sunlight, hence his nickname, the Daywalker. From superhuman strength, speed, and senses to an accelerated healing factor, Blade can shrug off fatal wounds like they are nothing and lift several times what humans are capable of. In fact, Blade himself has stated that vampires are 10 times stronger than several people combined, and Dracula, yes, the lord of all vampires himself, has survived a pool of blood exploding so violently he himself said it could have killed 100,000 humans. Blade can sniff out the supernatural and even absorb energy through his fangs, including a force of evil that possessed Robbie Reyes. Yes, the Ghost Rider, Robbie Reyes. Blade is fast enough to keep up with other Marvel street tiers like Wolverine, who can block Cyclops' light-speed optic blasts, and trade with several organizations and superhero teams, from MI-13 to the X-Men to even the Avengers. On top of that, his vampiric side also allows him to shapeshift his body on a whim. Most importantly is that he can break down his molecular structure and turn into mist, allowing him to avoid or phase through attacks much easier. He can even shift so fast that he can avoid near point-blank gunfire. Not only that, but Dracula's mist form let him suffocate his foes, adding another deadly aspect to this already very handy ability. But his vampiric nature isn't the only thing that makes him a threat. Over the course of his career, Blade has encountered numerous vampires, from regular ghouls to Dracula himself. And any good vampire slayer needs specialized gear to do so. And fortunately, Blade's got himself an entire house full of weapons and equipment that do just that. Teak wooden knives, silver nunchucks, twin acid-etched swords, a handgun that can switch between regular, rubber, and tranquilizer rounds. As a side note, by handgun, I mean it's literally a hand attachment because he lost his hand at one point. Like he literally attaches a hand to his arm, like a gun to his arm. That's what I meant. That's what I said. Y'all just aren't paying attention. And it can even also shoot a grappling hook. He's got several other more standard firearms, including some that can shoot silver bullets, a Kevlar suit that can block bullets, and much, much more. But he also has a number of incredibly strong, more esoteric weapons as well. A being known as the Foundry entrusted Blade with Justisar. I'm 100% pronouncing that wrong. I don't care. It's a sword empowered by her blood, which Blade used to seal away Zarathos, the spirit of vengeance himself. And when dealing with the Ghost Rider, Blade used a Hellfire shotgun, which fires mystical fire that can burn away your very soul. During the same incident, Blade was given the Breathing Gun, a sentient pistol that can shoot bloodhound rounds, which are especially effective against demonic forces. Not only has this handgun been said to be more powerful than the Hellfire shotgun, but it's proven to be a threat to Hellstrom, the son of Satan, and even harmed the Cosmic Ghost Rider, which in layman's terms is the Punisher, with a spirit of vengeance and the power cosmic, all at the same time. The only downside to this weapon is that it can't shoot anything remotely holy, even if it's something as simple as a nun, and will jam if the user tries it. And then there's the Adamantium Odachi, a sword made of one of the toughest metals in the Marvel Universe. Though, specifically, it's made out of secondary adamantium, which is notably weaker than more famous metal objects like Wolverine's skeleton or Captain America's shield. Even still, other weapons made of secondary adamantium have cut through and damaged some of Marvel's heavy hitters like the Hulk or Ultron. With all these powers and weapons and more, Blade has proven himself a powerful vampire hunter. He's even taken on the mantle of Ronin for a time, and joined the Avengers against the celestial symbiote being Null. He's strong enough to kick down doors, fast enough to dodge point-blank gunfire, and tough enough to willingly put his own hand in molten steel. And apart from the aforementioned Wolverine, Blade has proven his mettle against other Marvel Street tiers like the Punisher, Moon Knight, Deadpool, and even held his own against a vampiric Spider-Man. He's defeated several famed vampires, from Dracula to Hannibal King, and even eventually finally avenged his mother by taking out Deacon Frost once and for all. The Daywalker is one of the deadliest hunters in the Marvel Universe, and you can bet that any time a vampire stalks the night and threatens the streets, Blade will be there to put them in the ground.
Very nice. Very nice.
That's it.
You had it off well. All right. Interesting to work off the bat. But Richard, let's see what you got for Miss Buffet.
I'm sorry, Buffet?
Buffy, yeah, it's Buffy. I'm sorry, I like saying things weird. Okay. Yeah.
No, it's fine. It's just like I just find Buffet funny.
Yeah. Okay, so for Buffet,
Yeah, go.
in a time when the world was young and demons ran unfettered across the face of the earth, the powers that be chose a young woman, one girl in all the world, to combat the forces of darkness. Upon her death, the power passed to another and another, down over the millennia, with each girl inheriting the power of her predecessor, the power of the Slayer. This fell to 15-year-old Buffy, who was the newest Slayer for a new generation, aka the 90s generation. Buffy was given access to this power when she was just starting her time in high school, and she was told by her new watcher at that point that she would need to train to combat the forces of evil, vampires, and she became Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Upon getting this power, she fought a vampire that ended up with her burning down her high school. So she and her mother were transferred to Sunnydale, California, where she would be part of a new community, have a new watcher named Giles, and be formed with the Scooby Gang. This includes her best friends, Xander, aka God's Perfect Idiot, and Willow, her best friend, who would later become the best witch girl ever, and eventually her first boyfriend, a vampire himself, Angel, and finally, rounding out all of that is her future boyfriend, Spike. Buffy would go on many different adventures, killing more than just vampires. It's kind of unfair to call her a vampire slayer, as she has fought in not just regular vampires, she's fought in ghosts, she has fought in zombies, she has fought in demons, both traditional demons and demons that sound like they came from H.R. Geiger's worst nightmare. And she has also defeated the literal armies of hell time and time again. And to make things interesting, she's even fought the king of the vampires himself, Lord Dracula. She has also led numerous efforts to save the planet against all manner of supernatural beings that would make even a Marvel character himself blush. Moving on, Buffy would later go on throughout her many years fighting and fighting. She would go through love, she would go out of love, she would have her normal embellishes of wanting to be a normal girl, but she would have to choose the responsibility of the Slayer time and time again, eventually choosing to drop out of college in favor of being a full-time Slayer. And then she would officially die for the second time and be brought back from heaven itself to now lead her adult life, helping to raise her teenage, super fit, natural created sister, Dawn, in also having adult responsibilities. But then the time would come where Buffy would now have to be chosen to take on her most dangerous adversary at this time. This was the First. The First are essentially the conceptual interpretation of pure evil. They are the ones who created the very vampire when the Earth was born. They are responsible for all of the supernatural, all of the evil machinations the Earth has brought on, and Buffy had to lead a new team of Slayers with some of her friends as generals in this horrible, horrible war that would most undoubtedly have its casualties. But even throughout all of that, Buffy would survive, and her journey didn't stop there, as she would go on to now lead a whole brigade of Slayers in Scotland against more supernatural forces. But unfortunately, even that lost its bluster, as she would now be recovering from the scars of going through a certain little universe creation. And she would now have to work on getting herself reacclimated as a normal person in a world full of evil. And she would undoubtedly face her toughest challenge. This being, she would have to go up against the actual United States government that were wanting to take her down, and all Slayers. And Buffy would emerge victorious. She would also have her last adventure, as far as we know, where she and her friends would go into the 23rd century to take on hell itself. And I don't mean a few hellish demons, no, I mean everything in hell, as it was her destiny to fight hell and hold them back by taking them right back to the hellish dimension and being there for all time to keep them guarded from ever reaching into our dimension. But as fate unwinded, Buffy would secure the victory against the main villain, and she would then go on with her best friend and former Slayer Faith to become police officers, and she would settle down with her friends and enjoy the comforts of life. Buffy has done it all. She has been a Slayer, she has been a war general, she has been a police officer, and she has even been president of the Magic Council. The Magic Council are the ones who are responsible for keeping magic itself in check. She has also gone through death, not once, but twice, and she has found love multiple times through many different lovers, but the main two are always her vampire hubbies, Angel and Spike, and she has also become a successful employee at fast food restaurants. Getting on to Buffy's arsenal, because there are a lot of arsenals. Buffy wouldn't be a vampire slayer if she didn't carry her traditional stake. So, the stake is a round, pointy thing, as she calls it, and she uses this to jam it into the hearts of vampires, watching them go from dust immediately. But it doesn't even stop there. She would get a better stake that she would name Mr. Pointy. Mr. Pointy is essentially more refined, and it's her preferred weapon when killing a vampire. She also carries with her a cross necklace to repel vampires. She also carries holy water, and she has access to the Slayer Handbook, the Vampire, which she would even go on to rewrite the laws of how magic itself works. And of course, there's other weapons that she carries, such as brass knuckles, a 2-bladed gauntlet, an axe. She's trained in quarterstaffs, in sledgehammers, and she knows how to use other weapons such as enchanted hammers, sword. She even carries with her a blessed sword that can kill any vampiric or demon. She carries a katana. She has knives. She also has daggers, and she has access to firearms as well, crossbows being one of them, your usual guns and pistols, and of course she has access to an RPG, a tranquilizer rifle, a taser blaster, ray guns, energy rifles, hand grenades, and of course she has her most famous weapon of them all, which is the Slayer Axe. The Slayer Axe was created to combat anything that is demonic, meaning vampires, zombies, ghosts, you name it. The axe has even been noted to be powerful against those who are able to have OP reality warping powers or foes that are a little bit too hard for Buffy to kill. The biggest example is that the axe was able to hurt and even bleed the Kraken, the actual Kraken from fictional history itself. And it can also take down anyone that it strikes, but it doesn't stop there. The pointed end at the end is used as a stake. So Buffy can either chop you up or she can stake you. Buffy, of course, isn't just relying on physical weapons. She's also relying on her own training. She has mastery in 7 different types of martial arts, and as a Slayer, she has super strength, super speed, stamina, durability, and she has a healing factor. Her healing factor can heal wounds instantaneously, and it should be noted that when she was brought back from the dead, her healing factor was still intact, and she has been able to walk off being stabbed, impaled through the heart, and still keep going. She's had her ribs broken, she has been shunted by electricity, by lightning, and she has been surviving thrashing many people. I should also note that she has the ability to call upon all of the past Slayer's powers and experiences, very similar to Aang the Avatar. And speaking of that, she can go into an Avatar state where all of those powers will manifest inside of her and her healing factor increases. Now, instead of taking minutes to heal a wound, it will take 2 seconds. And finally, she also has the ability to, well, sense danger. It's essentially Spider-Man's Spidey sense. She can sense anything. So, and this doesn't just mean she can see a punch coming before the person throws the punch, but she can also use this danger sense to avoid anything and all things, even knowing when somebody is near her. Buffy is one of the most skilled and experienced vampire hunters of them all. And what's funny is that you would take one look at her and just see the helpless blonde girl who was about to get eaten, but this is not the case with Buffy Summers. Buffy is the master of all of the Slayers, and it should be noted that if you cross her way, she will punch first and ask questions later, because that's what she does. That's who she is. She may have wanted a normal life, but she has now accepted her role as not only a Slayer, but the Slayer.
Okay.
That it?
Yep.
All right. Good job. Very nice. Very nice. All right. So I have an immediate question.
What's up?
Go ahead.
I mean, kind of jumping ahead here. So the axe Buffy has, that's the one that could slay demonic creatures, isn't it?
Yes. Anything that is demonic in nature, such as vampires or zombies, ghosts, you name it.
Yeah. So, correct me if I'm wrong. Would that not be a problem for Blade?
It could be, yeah.
Okay. I guess
hold
that's
on.
the first thing that stuck out to me. Like, if Blade gets hit by that, like immediately is the game over.
I mean, I guess I'm not sure. Because the thing is that the thing for me is that Blade's vampiric nature isn't quite like he's specifically a half vampire. I guess that's still probably enough, but it's like they like vampires like Blades like specifically don't have the same sort of like vampiric weaknesses as like normal vampires do. Like normal vampires, they can't touch holy objects. They can't silver, garlic. They can't be out in the sunlight. All that shit. That means Jack diddly squat for Blade.
Right.
So, but I mean, if it is like anything demonic, then I guess that could be a problem.
I should also note, Buffy had. So, okay, I know we're gonna probably get to experience because there is a question of who gets experience.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if experience is gonna be like. Maybe it's just because I'm not like crazy familiar with Blade's like extensive experience. Because like, well, Blade has fought pretty much every vampire under the sun in Marvel. Like right out the gate, and then like he's also been around since the 1920s. So, like you wouldn't know it by looking at him, but he is surprisingly old. Being even half a vampire, that has its perks when it comes to aging. But I don't think there's anything quite like having a borderline avatar state, but
yes. And I also should note, because I just want to make sure I'm crystal clear about it. When I say Buffy can use and unlock the previous Slayer's powers, I don't mean that in the sense that, oh, it's just a handful of them. No, it's every Slayer that has ever existed since the Slayer generation started a millennia ago. So basically, Buffy can just turn on and call upon millions of years of Slayer experience and access to their powers and abilities. Mm-hmm. And it also amps her own powers as well. So it's basically a power amp.
At the same time, I don't know. I feel like experience, like Blade has gone up against foes far more experienced than he is. Like Dracula's the obvious big one, but he's also like he's tangoed with like Ghost Riders, so like he straight up has a sword that sealed away Zarathos, for crying out loud.
Yes,
like he's fought Zarathos, like that. Like again, I wouldn't exactly say that's quite like Buffy's shit, but like that's still like I don't like. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I also want to note. So okay, I do think Buffy's experience with her foes have been heavily downplayed. So Buffy may just be a vampire slayer, but she's literally fought every demonic creature you can think of. And some of them are the conventional, and some of them are the unconventional. For example, she had to fight a demon that made everyone sing into a musical episode. She has also had to fight a demon that could take away people's speech patterns, so no one could talk or communicate unless they were using, hand gestures. And she has also fought in people, most importantly, she has fought in God, or at least her universe's version of God, and she has fought in other people who have reality warping powers that were going to rewrite the entire universe, and she beat them.
Well, okay. We were talking about Buffy having a good weapon against Blade. Blade's also got a huge variety of weapons. I don't particularly see Buffy doing super hot against.
Yeah. Well,
like,
I
I've heard arguments against breathing gun. Okay, I guess let's start with that, because that's like, well, that's the one that appeared in the preview, for crying out loud.
Yes, it is.
Okay, is Buffy in any way holy?
No.
No. Okay.
In the sense that, would the breathing gun work on her?
Yeah. Because like I need to make sure I'm clear. It can be holy as in like it didn't work on, like, it jammed against a nun, like so it's like I don't know if it was Blade specifically that tried to use, like, someone tried to use the breathing gun against a nun and it didn't work. Like, it straight up will jam if it's up against something like,
now hold on,
any semblance of holiness.
So here's the interesting thing. Buffy does wear holy items, and she has holy hexes to counter the breathing gun.
So that's probably enough then. Okay.
Yeah, and also, as far as, and also this is another Rocket versus Stitch situation. Because Buffy has been confirmed to be massively faster than light and dodge things going about faster than light speeds, she would be there wouldn't be anything stopping her from just taking the gun and using it on Blade, because she has quicker draw reflexes. She has quicker combat evasive experience than Blade, and all she would have to do is just take the gun out of Blade's hand, or at the very least grab it, and they're both fighting over the gun.
I mean, I don't particularly like using the argument of like, oh, they could just take their opponent's weapons and use it instead. That feels a bit like, yeah, I guess, but like that, I don't know. That kind of feels like a cop out to me. As far as the speed goes, I don't know. From everything I've heard from Buffy, it kind of sounds like the two of them are actually like relatively even in speed, which is actually could be problematic for Buffy, because like even with equal, like, assuming their speeds are like basically even, Blade's mist form kind of adds a whole new like mobility to him that and like, even if like, okay, I'm gonna be honest, the mist form I honestly think is kind of busted. Like, that's kind of like a crazy thing for me, for him to have, because like, if Blade can at all match Buffy in like a physical brawl, then the mist, like he just turn into mist and like phase through like most, if not all, like maybe, okay, I guess I shouldn't say how much Buffy, how much of his attacks how much of Buffy's attacks Blade could phase through, but he could phase through something. He could potentially phase through Buffy's attacks and then like use that form to suffocate her. Like, she's like, yeah, she's superhuman, but you'll note the human part of that part of superhuman. She still needs like oxygen to breathe and shit.
So, okay, as far as the so I should know, Buffy has fought against Dracula, and she has experience with fighting people who can turn into mist. And she does have weapons to counter it.
Okay, that's good.
And when okay, so here's the interesting thing. Yeah, she already knows those tricks. So if Blade turns into mist in front of her, she's not going to be surprised. She's going to be like, oh, I've done this dance before. She can literally just attack. Because funny thing about the axe, the axe can bypass the mist.
Oh, really?
Did she use it on Dracula and it worked?
This was before Dracula. She didn't get the axe until the end of season 7, but the axe can literally bypass any supernatural stuff to kill somebody because it is forged. The way it was forged, it can kill anything demonic and it can counter any magical hacks. And I know this because it has countered and resisted magical attacks. And it has bypassed conventional, usual vampire stuff. So if Blade tried to turn into mist and get in front of her to, let's say, suffocate her, she could use the axe to, impale or take him down, and he would just revert back to his person. Also, her healing. Also, let's say he does do that. Let's say he tries to choke her out. She can just expel him because she's been suffocated from mist before, and because of her Slayer powers, she can expel him out of her.
Okay.
Especially if she turns into her avatar state, where her healing factor is doubled. So if Blade tries to do any internal damage, she'll heal from it.
Interesting. Okay. I mean.
Well, okay. I still think Blade still has some shit that could put her down. I haven't heard anything against the Odachi sword.
That?
Like, yeah, it's not regular adamantium, yeah, but Hawkeye's arrow. Hawkeye has arrows made of like secondary adamantium. He was able to shoot through like Ultron. Like, I don't know, Buffy's tough, but she ain't Ultron.
Okay, so, but she has but she basically, okay, her strength isn't superhuman anymore. No, it's straight up. She does have Hulk strength, so she could break the sword.
I don't.
Okay.
Especially once again with her avatar feat, because her avatar state doubles, and it basically doubles her existing powers and gives her the powers of every other Slayer. So if he did try and hit her with it, she could just catch it and break it off.
That sounds a bit. I don't know how to feel about that, honestly, but
I didn't write this. I'm just letting you know.
I get the argument. I don't know. That just kind of sounds like.
And it is secondary adamantium. Like, if this was mainline adamantium, then yes, it would be a problem. But even then, it's not a win con like people were making it out to be, because he stabs her, or he stabs her with it, but she'll just regenerate.
Okay.
Or she'll just dot. Or, and here's the other thing, if they really are even in speed, then why doesn't she just dodge it?
Well, okay, well, first of all, like, stabbing, sure, but he could also just cut her head off.
She'll come back.
How?
She basically cannot die. She has died twice, but it has never been through conventional methods.
Okay.
Especially the second one. Literally, Buffy is walking plot armor.
Okay, how does Buffy die?
So Buffy, the first time when she was very young, it was through impalement. The second time she died, she basically sacrificed herself because her whole universe was about to collapse due to her artificial sister Dawn, and it needed a sacrifice. It needed a summer sacrifice in order to keep all of reality, together. She dove in and she died, but then she was resurrected back. And ever since then, she has been facing reality warping gods who can just do and kill her a multitude of different ways, and she always beats them and wins.
Okay, how long did it take for her to come back?
So when she died the second time, she had to be brought back and resurrected, and it took about a couple months.
Okay. Well, first of all, she had to be resurrected. Someone else had to resurrect her.
Yeah, someone else had to resurrect her. But now, if she dies, she'll just come right back immediately.
Okay, so this implies that she's died again since then.
She has not died again since then. So okay, at the end of season 12, she wasn't dead. She was in the future of the 23rd century. She had to go to hell to keep hell from essentially coming over and destroying the Earth. She was never confirmed to be dead. She still was alive, keeping hell from spilling over. Nobody knew her true fate, but nothing was ever confirmed for her to be dead.
Okay. So
granted, if this was seasons 1 through 7, if this was seasons 1 through 6 Buffy, who essentially again, I should note, her powers have only gotten strong since then, and especially now thanks to her new base form.
Okay, well, my point is that it sounds like to me that what you're saying is like, so Buffy died and she had to be brought back to life by someone else.
Yes.
It's not you have not told me anything that suggests that Buffy has resurrected herself. And even then, even in that instance where she had to be brought back by someone else, it took her a couple months. That's a problem.
Yes.
A couple months is that's too long to be considered dead for a death battle.
Yes.
So you have not told me anything that that counters that Blade could just take literally any of his weapons aside from the breathing gun. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw the breathing gun out the window. And taking them and just okay, stabbing, sure, she could probably come back from that. I've not heard anything that could suggest she could heal from having her head cut off, or cut to pieces.
She
or anything
could not.
like that.
No, her healing no. But here's the thing, again, as far as I know, and I can tell you, if she goes into the Avatar state, any damage you try and do to her, let's say Blade does try to cut off her head, if she activates the Avatar state and gets all of the Slayer's powers, their experiences, their strength, their stamina, and their healing factors, she's basically invulnerable. It will take 2 seconds for her to heal.
Okay. Wait, so that's specifically in her Avatar state, though?
Yes, it is specifically in the Avatar, which, by the way, unlike Aang, she can't go into it in a stress level. No, she can activate at any time.
Okay.
So yes, I will say that no, Buffy as of recently, Buffy has not died again, but during season 5, which was over 20 years ago at this point, yes, she died and she did come back, but her friends brought her back. She didn't want to come back. Her friends brought her back.
Okay.
So
that
I concede there.
Yeah.
I concede there to that argument, but my main strong argument is once Buffy activates her Avatar state, it's pointless. Blade's weapons won't do anything, and they won't even hit her because, again, her speed has now increased. She can just dodge it. And even if Blade chops her in half, she'll heal instantaneously.
Okay, I need more info on this Avatar state thing. I've never heard this before.
It's something that is explicitly in the comics. So it's about, I want to say it's 9 to 10. Yeah, I think it's about. So basically, during during a battle, we'll just say a battle. During a long, prolonged battle, Buffy was given the power to access all of her Slayer past, all Slayers, past and present, and by her friend Willow. It was basically a last Hail Mary move, and she had invincible power. She was essentially on level Superman. She's invulnerable. She has everything at her command, and she's basically almost unstoppable, damn near unkillable. Now, I also should note, she then got this power pretty much as her new base form, so she can access it anytime.
But
What's up?
I kid. Is Richard still talking right now?
No.
No, I'm done. No, I'm done.
Okay, I didn't hear most of that. I'm afraid.
Okay, basically, long battle. Her friend helped her get this power, and it just stuck with Buffy afterwards. It wasn't something that was taken away. It's basically an amp that she can do anytime. I'm honestly surprised we haven't brought up any of their cosmic level feats at this point.
Well, I mean, they're not really like cosmic characters. That's the thing. Like most of anything I've heard for Buffy that's like anywhere near cosmic tier is when she was amped. Like I know everybody brings up this. I know everybody brings up that feat. You know what feat I'm talking about. If you don't, shut up. You do. Yeah, that was an amp. So, yeah. And then like anything that could be considered heavy hitting for Blade, like aside from the adamantium sword, is the breathing gun. And I guess there's that justice thing as well that he used against Zarathos. So like I guess that's cool too. There was one thing I do kind of want to comment on, and I was just remembering from the preview, from the Buffy preview. They were talking about how forgive me if I get some of this info wrong, but
no, it's okay.
They were talking about how like Buffy willingly, I think she willingly let someone drink her blood, like all of her blood.
Yes, that was Angel.
Yeah.
That was,
okay.
Go ahead.
And somehow, some way, some sorcery, she was unaffected. Like her powers were unaffected, and that's how she was able to like replenish herself, basically. The thing that kind of stuck out to me. I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, well, so that can counter Blade's energy absorbing fangs," and I'm like, I mean, technically yes, but. Okay. From what I've gathered from that, she still needed to be hospitalized after.
That was so okay. Here's the thing. So to touch upon that real quickly, that was earlier in her career.
Okay.
When that happened.
Okay.
Now
that tells me nothing, but okay.
I'm getting to it. Now. Recently, in her comics, in specifically season 11, when her and her boyfriend at the time, Spike, who was a vampire, were sent to a demon vampire camp to get Buffy and her boyfriend out of the equation, there were little blood rations for vampires, and Buffy had to continuously let Spike drink her blood in order to keep going so he wouldn't go crazy. And I should also note that Buffy was recovering Buffy didn't faint or lose consciousness. In fact, she would later go on to still beat a horde of demons and vampires, despite the fact that she had been having her blood sucked. And the reason for this is it's her Slayer powers. They are essentially keeping her from going, under. So even if her blood was sucked by Blade, because there is a handicap for Blade in the situation, because Blade does not partake in the thirst, he uses serums to hold back his thirst. He is not fully embracing his vampiric abilities. He's operating on essentially half of his strength. But when he partakes in blood, that's when he goes essentially anime power-up mode. However, if he were to try and drink Buffy's blood, Buffy would be able to negate it because of her Slayer powers, and she would also still be fine and not drained. And Blade would have to be very desperate, because Blade does drink blood, but he only does it as a very last resort, and when he knows he has no to get his back.
Okay.
But I don't see this as a factor because, number one, Buffy would have to draw most of the blood out of Blade, and Blade would have to try and sink his fangs into Buffy in order to get some of his powers back. And a vampire who has blood, it does give them enough of a boost, but it doesn't exactly, give them full nourishment. It's just enough. If the vampire doesn't want to drink all of their blood, and knowing Blade, he wouldn't want to drink all of her blood, unless he had no choice. So that one argument is just me is just me saying Buffy now has no ill. Buffy now getting her blood drinking by a vampire. It doesn't affect her as much as it used to. She can still fight and she can still stand conscious.
Okay.
I guess I should have mentioned this earlier, but Buffy has also fought in Daywalkers in her universe that operate on the same mode as Blade.
Okay, well, I'm sure Blade has fought pretty much the same shit as Buffy, so that doesn't mean anything to me.
I didn't know he fought a Kraken, a sex demon.
I'm talking about Buffy herself.
I'm kidding. Yes.
So yeah, that tells me nothing. So okay. See, my thing is, I know I'm relying a lot on like the mist form, but like, okay, like I have not heard anything from either you or from anybody else that tells me that Buffy, like, the thing is for me is that Buffy needs to be better than Blade in like strength and speed and whatnot. Just matching him, I don't think is going to be enough.
No, which is like where the real crux of this argument comes down to. I'm assuming they're going to most likely give speed a tie to both of them. They'll probably find a way to put Buffy's strength above Blade's or vice versa. But the real thing it comes down to is their weapons and their hexes.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, because both of them have weapons that can kill the other.
Yes, but...
Like, even like, I see so many people rely on, like, their cosmic tier shit. I honestly think both of them could put each other down with their standard gear. Like, you cut off either one of their heads with a regular ass sword, they're probably gonna die. Um. So okay, my thing is, if speed is even, then like, Blade has like an extra like little kick in mobility thanks to his misform, and he's like he is quick on the draw with that thing. He turned into it fast enough to dodge bullets, and he can turn back. Okay. I guess turning back into his human form is a bit tougher. Blade has said so himself. But my thing is, I don't think there's anything to suggest Blade couldn't just like go Misty, and then fly around and shit, and then turn back into human form wherever, and like maybe not sneak up on Buffy, but like do it, like turn back to his misform and then just immediately go like take one of his swords, the Odachi's probably the best one in this case, and then just go like just cut her head off.
Yeah, but
like yes they're relatively even in speed, but like any split catch off guard for like is exactly what Blade needs here.
So okay, here's the thing. So in the Death Battle preview, they talk about how. So real quick, we should wrap up and pick somebody. In the Death Battle preview, the best that Blade got for his speed scaling was to Wolverine. Does he have any other speed feats that you can think of that? Because okay, Cyclops's laser beam eyes are light. That means that okay, they are light. Okay, so at most Blade can be faster than light, but Buffy has tagged and dodged things that have gone massively faster than light from more powerful godlike beings in her universe. And I should also mention just one last counter to the mist thing. Again, Buffy has a danger sense. It's essentially the equivalent to Spider-Man's Spidey sense. So she'll sense that he'll sneak up on her, and the sense warns her of any type of danger in all scenarios, not just combat scenarios, but even stuff like, oh, it tells her that somebody's about to be attacked.
Right, but Blade has that too. So it's not like spider sense, but like he can, well, I guess it's not really the same. All right, never mind. I was commenting about how he can like sniff out the supernatural and shit.
Yeah, she can and also too she can sense invisible enemies as well.
I mean, okay, but Blade don't turn invisible.
Basically,
so.
I'm still trying to. My main argument is that she'll be able to sense the mist, and she'll be able to stake him before he stakes her. Is what I'm saying.
Well,
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
that is, yeah. This is looking to be very interesting.
Yeah, no. Look. Okay. I'm hoping Death Battle doesn't do this, but the reason I haven't brought up that feat is because it was just it was literally plot based in its nature. It was a circumstantial thing, and yes, Buffy did create a whole new universe, which, by the way, she had to fight that universe in a corporeal form that had the powers of a universe. So there you go. But that, I don't see that as a reasonable way to scale Buffy as a combatant. At most, she is on a universe level, but it's ironically not even through. It's through other methods. So I don't believe there's anything to use with that feat, because it also can be shared with her ex-boyfriend Angel, who also was a part of that feat with her, since they both created that universe.
Oh, this is what happens when we don't know a lot of shit. God damn it.
I mean, okay, look. I think Buffy has the superior weapons and hacks to get past Blade, because at the end of the day, even if the best I can say is I do agree with Bro. If you want to have another category that's tied in speed, then there is that, meaning that, okay, Blade does get an extra boost with his mist, but Buffy's danger sense will just counter the mist, and that point will be moot. But what this comes down to is who has the more efficient weapons. And I think Buffy does, because Buffy has weapons that are specifically made to kill somebody like Blade. Blade only has one weapon that could possibly kill Buffy, but I think that Buffy's speed, along with Blade's speed, would make this a moot point. And I can see I can see the simulation ending with her using the weapon on Blade. So I'm going with Buffy. I think Buffy has the better experience. She has the better power set. And she also has the better weapons. Because her main trump card is that axe. If Blade gets hit with that axe, either staked by that axe, he will go down.
Okay. Bro, do you want to make your thoughts now, or?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, and I don't mean to say this in the sense that I don't want to what's the word I'm looking for?
Downplay?
Yeah, I guess downplay. I don't or like
Brush
I don't
off.
I don't want to make it seem like I'm like ignoring everything I've been hearing, but I guess really just the best way, the absolute best way I can put it is I don't remain convinced. I couldn't really even tell you why. I also just don't want to be like, I'm going Blades off of like loyalty or shit, because that's not what I want to be. That's not what I'm here for. That's ridiculous.
But well, I mean, to be fair, if you had more time, I think this would have been a better debate between the two of us, because I literally, nobody has been able to give me an answer as to how can Blade kill Buffy without the breathing gun. You're the only one who brought up the mist thing, and that would work. But again, Buffy has counters to the mist. And Blade is just a normal vampire guy. Like, he doesn't have any other powers that Buffy has. He doesn't even have the ability to call on the strength and power set of other forces or vampires or what have you to give him a similar level of boost that Buffy can just turn on whenever she wants.
It really just maybe it really just is the fact that I've never heard this brought up before. Granted, I haven't been like super paying attention, because like everybody I've seen debate this fight doesn't know everything. They're talking about it as if they know everything, but they don't. Like, I know they don't, because who the hell has read every single thing for Buffy in this short amount of time?
Oh shit, I forgot. Like, there's also, again, just going back to the Buffy novel, Buffy has had her soul removed, and she was still fine.
I have heard of that. Yeah, I don't know if that necessarily qualifies like soul removal. Sure. I feel like the Hellfire shotgun could probably still, like, because it doesn't manipulate souls, it burns them.
Yeah.
But does Blade have access to that on his person?
Sure. I mean, we're basically throwing in a lot of the more esoteric shit anyway.
Yeah, but okay, so is it like normal shotgun fire? Because again, Buffy,
it's hellfire.
Again, okay.
It's the same hellfire shotgun that Ghost Rider had. It's the exact same thing.
Okay, so Buffy could just block it with the axe, because the axe basically is a perfect shield against that kind of stuff.
Sure, but it's still a shotgun. Shotguns have spread.
Yeah, I know. Well, okay, if their argument is that, okay, if their argument for bringing that up, because they wouldn't have brought that up if they weren't going to give Blade the hell shotgun, that would mean that Buffy, it wouldn't work on Buffy, because Buffy's had shit done to her soul, so it's kind of a moot point.
Yeah.
I guess like having.
I mean, if you want to go for Blade, just because you haven't heard any convincing arguments with me, I won't. I'm not going to be bothered by that. But okay. I just want to say, I feel like every time, bro, debate, I bring up that one little detail that is eventually it's kind of seen as not something that is convincing enough to sway other people, but then Death Battle ends up proving me right anyway in the episodes that I bring them up, but they can explain it better than I can. That really is my flaw with this, is that I'm doing my best to explain these, but Death Battle can just do it better than I can. But they have echoed the same things I've said with past characters who are in this position as Buffy. Because Buffy is kind of the underdog, and most people would want to choose Blade as the safe bet.
Yeah. Well, that's really just because, like, comics go burr, but, like...
Yes, but
obviously
ironically...
that's worked out super well before.
Yeah, no, exactly. Because, again... I have no other evidence to give you other than, look, Buffy has superior hacks, superior weapons, and superior power set. That's really it. Like, unless Blade has a counter to any of these, other than the ones you've brought up, because, okay, most of them are weapons-based. That's it. They're just weapons-based. Like, can Blade actually match Buffy when she goes Avatar mode?
Well,
Has he fought in people like that before? Does he have any weapons that can counter Buffy's, especially the axe?
well, okay, most of the counters you brought up for Buffy countering Blade shit was dodging them. Which is like, that's neat and all, and that's fair, but with similar speeds, Blade could do very easily the same thing.
I agree to that, but this is going to come down to a close quarters fight. I don't think, and so again, and if they are both even in speed, then again, Death Battle has pointed this out numerous times against characters who are similar in speed. It doesn't really matter. I feel physically both of these two are going to take categories, but the speed is going to be something that Death Battle will say, yeah, we actually think, yes, Blade has counters to Buffy, but so does Buffy, so speed is a draw. They just did it for Ruby versus Maka, even though fans would argue Maka should have won the speed category. I don't know. You guys gotta pick somebody. We got a third topic.
That's true. Ugh. Screw this. You know what? I guess I'll be different. I'm gonna go with Blade.
Why are you putting me here? You're making me.
Cause, dude, I feel like I know who you're gonna pick, so I'm just gonna go with Blade.
I mean, okay.
Okay. The soul stealing thing, that's the soul manipulation thing, that's nice for like, because Blade used that justice whatever bullshit against the one he used against Zarathos to like seal him away, and like that's okay. So maybe she's not gonna get sealed away, but that thing still freaking stabbed the guy. That's still Zarathos we're talking about here. We all know how bullshit he is.
Buffy is and Buffy has people that are on levels of Zarathos in her universe. So,
Richard, let's let
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Bro, yeah, speak your mind more. If you have anything else.
I'm just gonna go with Blade just cause screw you. All right, ZDogg, take your pick.
God.
This is one of the most scuffed arguments we've ever had. I don't give a shit anymore.
Fine. No, look. We both need more time. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, based on what you guys have said, it sounds like no matter what, it's probably gonna be pretty close again. My gut right now, though, and yeah, you're right, probably. I'm leaning more towards Buffy just because, I don't know. It sounds like it could go either way, though, especially if they're equal in speed. But I do, I don't know. I do think the axe and the Avatar state, even though I'm still very curious. I hope they show that in the analysis because I'm very curious what that actually looks like.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's really the fact that I haven't even seen what that thing is capable of. That's like.
Yeah. But okay.
Like, I don't like. I never heard like. I heard of like Avatar stuff, like Avatar like experience sort of shit, like what Mikasa had. Like I've heard that earlier today, but like apparently like having like a full on Avatar state is something that apparently that just happens. It's like, okay, cool. Thanks literally everybody who says that Buffy's going to win this for bringing this up.
Yeah, but no, at the moment I'm sticking with that. I think even though it's gonna be a tough fight for both of them, I do think the axe and the healing factor in that state is gonna give her the win.
I feel like I'm gonna get so much shit for going for Blade anyway, even though I don't really have anything against the Avatar thing.
I mean,
I don't know.
I still think Blade's like higher tier shit could kill her, but yeah, I don't know.
No, it is like I do agree. Like, look, I wanted to try and have this be a good debate as much as possible, given the time frame we had, but that was never going to happen. We just had to go with what we got. But
we did the best of what we could.
Yeah, no, look, in my opinion, I was just making the best of the notes that I had. I could have brought up a bunch of things, but at that point it's like, okay, look, I can tell that I wasn't going to convince Bro unless I found something conclusive and something to very much explain what Buffy just.
I mean, like I don't know if I'm like 100%. Like I'm like, I don't know. This feels like kind of like a 55-45 split in my end right now.
Why do you make it sound like I'm like super stubborn?
Me?
It's like you could have convinced me just fine. You just didn't.
No, I know, and that's what I feel bad about. It's not something. It's just, look, I feel bad about it. It's like I there's nothing to the specific thing you were wanting answered. That's what I feel bad that I couldn't convince you about. Because, I mean, it's that's fair. Like you are. I'm still getting better at debating, but at the end of the day, it's like, okay, well, I work with what I got.
Okay, so I mean, I've made my call. I'm not changing it. Do you have a okay? You said this avatar thing is from a comic, so like you can see what it looks like.
It's from the Buffy season 8 to 12 comics.
So there's a visual of it.
There is a visual of it, yes, but okay. Let me just say right now, it's not her going all blue. No, it's literally just it's an inward amp that just she doesn't change. Nothing changes. She doesn't get a transformation sequence.
Oh,
that's probably why you did. That's why you haven't seen anything about it. It's
that's not helpful.
Yes, I know. Again, the comics.
That's not your. I'm not. That's not a call against you.
I know. Look, man, these comics were so fucking bad and stupid in their writing. It was literally just okay. For a versus debate, I had to take what I was seeing on the page and what was being explained to me.
Right.
And also, it's like, okay, look, Buffy already has the power to just have the experience of the past Slayers already. So do other Slayers, because they can literally do that. So it's not even like, but she got it amped, is what I'm saying. Now it includes every living Slayer as well, instead of the past ones. So it's not a transformation sequence. I do feel bad that I didn't mention that, but
wait,
yes.
So, what do you mean it's an amp?
Meaning that it amp. Okay, so just real quick. Okay.
All right, say this and then we'll move on.
Yeah, no. Basically, look, it now takes the powers of of living Slayers, not just past ones. That's it. It is an amp that she can just activate.
Oh, okay.
That's it. Yeah.
I thought she said something like someone amped her to have all that.
In the beginning they did, yes, but now she doesn't need the amp. It's just part of her now. It's part of her, and somebody can just help her get it out faster, is what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, anyway.
Yeah.
So basically,
moving on. So,
what we're saying is, can we just have this fight out already, so we don't have to think about it anymore?
Yes. No. I feel like, look, I can tell you that we're gonna feel a lot better once the episode is out, because I'm gonna be honest, it's not Bro's fault. It's not my fault. This was not one of our best debates.
No. No, this one was. No, I'm gonna straight up say this one was scuffed.
No. Again, I do feel bad that I couldn't convince Bro. I mean, I'm happy I got ZDogg to at least take his vote, but no, my main point is that I want to convince people, and I do feel bad that I had nothing to do that with.
Yes.
Well, you know what?
Well,
you know what?
You may think of something well. Yeah.
You know what? At least on my end, when it comes to convincing people, this isn't even the fight that I want to convince people on my side about. There's a little wink, wink, nudge, nudge for you, and we're just gonna move swiftly onward.
Yes, let's move on to our last topic.
Yes.
Yep, and I need to get a timer. Hold on, because we're doing this shit again. Hey, remember when we did a speed run through all the Kickstarter revealed matchups? Yeah, guess what? We're doing that shit again.
Yep. For Death's new champion based vote.
Yep. So
champion massive decider, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Do we have a soundbite for it?
No.
Damn it. Okay. Well, then somebody with a better voice do it
next time.
Don't worry. Welcome, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between. Welcome to Death Battle Champion Island.
There you go. So just clip that.
Yes, and please put the total under it. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah. So this is our new champions event. You know, we had the champions ballot, we had the tournament of champions. Now we have Champions Island. So, have you seen Survivor Island or Total Drama Island? No. All right. Let me let me explain this shit for you. Okay. In the simplest of terms, this is basically an elimination event. What started with 32 characters are all taking part in on an basically think of it like you're dropping 32 characters on a deserted island. And whichever ones are basically eliminated via challenges or some shit, they get to go home. They're eliminated basically. So we had 32 to start. It has since been whittled down to 16. Now, because we have some degree of respect for ourselves and for our time, we are for this episode. We are specifically going to be talking about the 16 that made it.
Yes. The 16 currently participate. Yeah.
Yeah. In hopefully the next episode, I don't want to promise anything, but hopefully the next episode, we will then talk about the 16 that didn't make it. But
yes, there are some that didn't make it that are very interesting, to say the least.
But right now we have 16 characters split off into two teams. We have Team Wiz and we have Team Boomstick. So what's going to happen is champions, which are the channel members, they're going to partake in challenges. And whichever team, like you join your own team, you join Team Wiz or you join Team Boomstick. And you have to take part in a challenge. Whichever team does the best, their team now has immunity. So basically, they can't get voted off. The losing team has to send 4 of their guys off to the dreaded vote. And between those 4 characters, 2 of them are going home. Or I guess since this is a death battle, I don't know. They're sent off to their Danganronpa executions or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they die.
Yeah, they die.
Oh,
no. It's an island. They're sent out to sea because that's not morbid at all.
That's Among Us. Get on the raft and put on
that
fire. Anyway,
is true. Anyway,
sorry.
So before we get into it, I do want to say we are recording this the day we got the fight preview for Blade vs. Buffy. So we do know that the first actual challenge, which is going to be Death Battle Trivia, which is going to be really fun. That's going to take place on Thursday. It hasn't basically okay. As of this recording, the first challenge hasn't happened yet. Is basically the whole point I'm trying to make here. So right now we still have the 16. Nobody has been eliminated yet, aside from the people in the preliminaries. Anyway, none of the 16 that made it have been eliminated yet. So in case this comes out after the vote or something, I don't know when the vote ends. I know it starts on Friday, but I don't know when it ends. If someone gets eliminated by the time this episode comes out, we didn't know. Okay, got it. Cool. So we got 16 characters to talk about. We're gonna talk about all of them, from both Team Wiz and Team Boomstick. And just like with the Kickstarter, we're giving ourselves 5 minutes. We're giving ourselves 5 minutes for each character. Is that gonna be enough? God knows. Let's find out.
We'll make it.
And they posted a list on the Discord. I'm just gonna go ahead and pull that up real quick.
All right.
We're gonna start with Team Wiz because screw it, we can. No real particular reason other than that. And we're gonna start as the timer will go the second I say his name. We're going to start with Meta Knight.
Okay, cool. All right, so easily one of the most overdue death battle commands, I gotta say.
Yeah.
I how the heck has Meta Knight not had an episode yet? Like, how?
I mean, among the Kirby trilogy, Trinity, basically, The ones that everybody, even non-Kirby fans, give a shit about. Meta Knight's up there, and he hasn't been in yet. We got Kirby, we got DDD. Where's Meta Knight?
I need him, especially since like all the other Kirby characters. I think you could do. There's some real cool stuff you could do in an animation for him. And
yeah,
he's Kirby's aura farmer. Let's be honest here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Love him.
And that's why he's my favorite Kirby character, and this is coming from someone who hasn't played a Kirby game.
I like Meta Knight too. I actually grew up with him on the Kirby Right Back at You cartoon.
Oh, you got your Spanish Meta Knight. Hell yeah.
Yeah, there you go. He was awesome. I loved Meta Knight. He was so cool.
What I've seen from the show, he's cool.
Yeah,
I know. Like even outside of like how I think he's overdue, I do really like him as a character. He's just really cool.
Yeah.
So, yeah. No.
Yeah, he's gonna be fun. I hope he gets. I don't really have a character. I'm like begging to win this. I'm honestly down with whatever. But
yeah.
I hope he at least gets far enough that he's like. I mean, he made it to the top 16, so like, he's obviously still on their radar. But like, I think the further he gets, the more they're gonna be like,
Yeah, exactly.
I think people want this guy. I don't know.
No, I hope he makes it far because
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how many times I need to say it. Like, I think he absolutely deserves an episode out of this whole island. I think he is like one of the. Well, there are 3 characters that I think are extremely overdue. He is like the first one.
Yeah.
Or, like, so.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah. All right. Good start. We still have 2.5 minutes left. We want to speed run through who we want him to fight.
0. It has to be 0 in my opinion. I'm sorry. Like, listen. Okay.
Yeah, 0's better.
I say that. I have grown a bit of a soft spot towards Riku and Castlevania Alucard, but also like, come on, 0 just feels like the right one.
I feel like it's either 0 or Riku. That's probably like if Meta Knight does win.
Oh yeah.
I feel like it's one of those two that's going to be like in the top contenders. Like Riku, like Meta Knight versus Riku stocks have like skyrocketed more than you would possibly imagine.
Fair.
But I wouldn't compare with that because it does sound like
especially since it's like both Kirby and Kingdom Hearts have like are 2-0, so like one of them's gotta die.
I agree.
I just find that concept funny. But yeah, if I was to if you had to tell me to pick the Meta Knight fight, I would also pick 0.
Yeah, it's the more logical choice. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. You do a lot of cool stuff with it, so I'm not.
Yeah, it just seems a lot more. Like it seems a lot more. Like, it has like that. I mean, that match has been around for ages, but it gives off like sometimes we get like these really complex fights, and sometimes we get characters that are like, you have to go into like meticulous detail. Like I'm thinking like Hulk vs. Godzilla, right? Like you have to go into like crazy detail to like get their characters right and get like all that shit down. Meta Knight and 0 are basically just like you can just do cool combat stuff with them. They're not like, I mean, they're not like one note characters by any means, but they are like really simple in comparison. Like especially when the alternative is we do a character from Kingdom Hearts. It's like I don't know. Meta Knight versus 0 just has that like classic simple-ish vibes. I know people are gonna be like, "What simple? What are you talking about?" I'm talking like they're simple fighters. They're like, I mean, I know 0 has a ton of shit, but but yeah, it's just it's a classic vibe matchup basically.
Exactly. It does that very well.
Yeah, and that's our time.
I was gonna say I do just want to shout out. Like I know Alucard's not gonna happen, but I do want to point it out because I also think that one also has the aura vibes of a Meta Knight matchup, and it could be also cool. And that's all.
All right, and then next one, I think this is gonna be ZDogg, and only ZDogg.
Team Wids, who's that?
Well,
Hang on.
maybe I might be wrong, but because next one we're gonna talk about, we gotta talk about Flowey.
Flowey.
Oh yeah, no, I'm out.
Okay, I'm probably the one who has the most knowledge, but like, I mean, I don't know. Okay, well, I guess I can say, I mean, very interesting choice. Like, I'm kind of surprised they didn't go with like if they were to pick any okay, I don't know who exactly was picked or submitted. I am kind of surprised they didn't go with someone like Sans or like any other Undertale character. But I guess I see it. Like, yeah, like Sans has his one opponent.
Yeah,
He's popular. Flowey definitely has a lot more avenues you can go down with, and I don't know. Like, I haven't completed Undertale, but I know a lot about it. And from what I understand, I think it could make for a very interesting fight, especially if you go crazy on like the fourth wall breaking and stuff of his games and like all his forms. I am actually curious because I don't know if you should, or I don't know if they will include Azrael as part of this, because I know they did 2 separate casts for Azrael and Flowey. Because I mean, spoiler alert, they are the same being. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, spoiled Undertale. How dare I?
I imagine anybody who cares already knows that. So
exactly. I don't know. I think you should do it, Azrael. But anyway, and I don't know. I guess it could be cool to see. Like, and I talking with Coda actually did make me think, because I don't know. I like it. In my opinion, it would feel a little odd if you didn't have the popular Sans be the first pick. But I mean, I guess like with either Flowey or Frisk, you could showcase Undertale's like showcase like the style of Undertale more, and like, you know, has the more blatant feats of the game. So yeah, I guess in that aspect, I guess it makes sense. So yeah, no, I mean, personally, I'd be down to see it. Again, another indie game rep, and like I said, you can get very trippy with this character, and I kind of want to see it, and also bring the sadistic side of him. So yeah.
Well, I'm down for the indie rep, that's for damn sure, but
Yeah.
yeah. I don't want to be like negative towards Undertale. I can't really say much about it. I haven't played it. But I'm not gonna lie, like a lot of these characters on both teams, like even with like for characters that I wasn't like super sure about, I'm like, okay, well maybe their matchup spreads have something that could interest me.
Yeah, I think Flowey does not.
Flowey does not.
Yeah.
Like it's not even anything like against any. Like, it's the same thing. It's like it's not even anything against the characters he's thrown against. I just don't know anything about them, and I don't really have much interest in learning about them. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I know. I guess that's kind of might be a good segue to the opponents, because I know the princess from Slay the Princess is like the biggest one right now. Which, I mean,
yeah.
What I understand, that sounds like it could be interesting. I just don't know anything about Slay the Princess.
Yeah. I have heard someone brought up Dementio,
Yeah.
and like
That
that.
cool.
I'm like, okay, well, you at least have like 5% of my interest.
There you go. That one sounds interesting enough.
Although I want to throw in an extra 2%. I know people have like serious issues with this. But I want to throw in a little extra 2% towards what's her face from Doki Doki Literature Club.
Monica.
Yeah.
Monica.
Really, just because that track, which is absolutely playing in the background, by the way, is kind of fire.
Yeah.
Which I wasn't expecting for characters I either don't know or don't give a shit about. But leave it to Brandon to make something really good out of that.
There you go.
Yeah, that's about where my experience, interest, and investment in Flowey or any of his matchups begin and end.
I would like to throw out, because I mean, I would like to throw out one more matchup because it is the big one, for me anyway. Assuming I have time.
You have 20 seconds. Go.
Okay. Assuming they include Azrael, which I don't know, I would very much be down for Homura from Madoka Magica. Not only do I think it could be a very cool and unique matchup, but I've learned it is very important to why I am friends with a lot of the people like the Daily Death Battle crew, especially. Yeah, no, those people are very important to me, and yeah, if not for that matchup, that I probably wouldn't be friends with them. So that's something.
It would be the wow, where'd that come from? It would be the ultimate like comeback because Homura was on.
Yeah, Homura was
on the island earlier, but she just didn't make it past the preliminaries. So
yeah, which is funny. She has two potential options for to come back in her lineup.
Well,
so
maybe we'll get to the other one later. But right now we got well, hey, I'm back to being kind of invested again. So like, hey, although, never mind. We're gonna talk about Samus Aran. Literally one of the first death battle combatants ever.
The very first win of the show. Like what? How? Okay, honest question. How has she not come back yet?
Good question. Next question, please. Like
how?
Or at the very least, how have we not gotten another Metroid rep? Ridley is standing right freaking there.
Yeah,
I agree.
Damn it. Come on.
Yeah, Samus is long overdue for a comeback, and I actually think now she has an opportunity to do that. If she's the odds-on favorite that I've got.
Yeah.
To win the whole tournament. The whole champion.
And I mean, hey, we got Metroid Prime 4 coming out finally. So
yeah, Prime 4 coming out like that. This is like the perfect time to bring her back after that comes out.
It is.
It'd be so awesome.
Yeah.
Out of the returners we have on the island, unless I'm forgetting one, I think she is outright the most deserving of a comeback.
Of the returners, yeah, I would say so.
Yeah. Like especially like how much like new stuff she's gotten, and obviously how long it's been.
She's literally about to get psychic powers, for crying out loud.
Yep.
I won't lie. I've seen a lot. Like maybe this is just Metroid Prime in a nutshell, but I've seen like a lot of. Well, okay, I haven't seen a lot, but I saw like one of the gameplay trailers for Prime 4, which it was on like a Nintendo Direct, I think. And I was looking at that, and my mind immediately was like, "What in the Halo is this?" Like it literally looks like Halo physics. Like I wouldn't be surprised if some designers were on that. Hey, speaking of,
oh yeah, potential opponent.
You want to talk about potential opponents? Yeah, I know people are gonna hate me for this, and I get it. I kind of want them to do Samus versus Master Chief.
That's what I was gonna. That's immediately who I think they're gonna do. That's the one that's gonna vote.
I agree. Like, listen, I know like the time is kind of passed for that, considering the 10th anniversary season and now the Monty tribute, but like.
Well, also
screw it. Let's do it again.
Well, also that, and we literally did just get Chief versus the Slayer.
Yeah.
Like I get it. I know. I understand why people are against it, especially now. Like all the times I brought this matchup before, and people are like, "Yeah, no, it's not." I'm like, "Okay, come on, have some fun, for crying out loud." But this time I at least get it, because like Chief literally did just come back. But here's my counter argument. I think I've made my point pretty clear about how I feel about how they handled Chief in that episode. So I am not honestly that against them bringing him back so soon if they can cover at least a little bit more.
And like, even like beyond like the whole legacy of this matchup, to Death Battle specifically, it's just be really cool. Come on,
yeah,
more space fights. Come on,
yeah, it's just
really
fun.
gonna with more space gunfights.
Yeah, it's just a fun match, and obviously both of them have a ton they can bring into the battle. And I know Samus's story gets a little deeper from like not just in the Metroid games, but on like some more outside sources like the manga. So, hey, we have actual lore to bounce off how crazy deep Halo's lore gets, which the Slayer didn't have. So that's cool. Although to kind of like, I want it to be Chief. I know it's not going to be, but if I had to pick a secondary option, and this could just be bias, like recency bias, y'all might want to go check out the recent G1 blog. It was Samus versus Firefly from Honkai Star Rail. Rena and Twice, they put in the work for that one, and it actually convinced a lot of people to campaign for that match. And there's some things in there that, there's some stuff that may surprise you. And that's the last thing we say before the time goes out. Cool.
Well, damn it. I was gonna say I do still think Chief Samus should happen in the show's run, but if it's Firefly,
I agree.
If it's Firefly, I'm not gonna complain too much.
Yeah, yeah. If it's Firefly, then I'll accept that. Like, I didn't go super crazy into like paying attention to how that block turned out, or how like the debate for that went. I know who won, but that's about the extent of it. But I was like kind of lurking in the chat for that, and I was like, damn, there might actually be something cool here.
There you go.
Anyways, hey Richard, you've been quiet for a hot minute. This next one's up to you. Hey Richard, I heard you wanted to gush a little bit about John Constantine.
Do I?
All right, well, floor is yours, my friend.
I've been wanting John Constantine in Death Battle for a long time. He is one of my most requested characters. ZDogg, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I feel like now is the time to just have him on. There's really nothing going for him. I know most people are familiar with John Constantine from Matt Ryan's portrayal of him, which is the most accurate version.
That's the CW stuff, right?
Yeah. Well, he had his own NBC that lasted one season, and then it was canceled, and then he just transitioned over into the CW, very much like Supergirl did.
I do really like that. I do really like that version of Constantine.
Oh yeah, no, like if John Constantine does get farther and hypothetically win, then yeah, that would be required viewing for all of us. Anyway, John is the one DC character that I think would be interesting to talk about, because how often do we get the occult and the demonology stuff on Death Battle? It's really not as rare as you think it is. If he won, my matchup for him would probably be I'm actually very happy with Ryu Kozana from what is it? Shimigami Tensei.
Oh yeah, Raido.
Yeah, Raido. That's it, Raido. I think that could be very fun.
Yeah, that's kind of the big one.
Yeah, and it would just be cool to see.
Yeah, I know Lousy's really into that match, so yeah, I'd be down for that. It's kind of funny that we were like ZDogg. He talked about how like they did Flowey instead of Sans. When it's like Sans has like his one match, but like Constantine kind of like, I mean, I've heard some other shit kind of sprinkled in here and there. Like I've heard the Doctor before.
I've also heard that I can't pronounce his name, so I'm just gonna say that man from Guilty Gear as well, actually, which also sounds kind of
cool. Yeah, but like Raido's kind of like the main community match for Constantine. Like that's the one everyone talks about.
Yes. From what I understand.
Yeah, it sounds super cool. So yeah, I'm totally up for it. And like there's a lot of like passion matchups that the researchers love to talk about, and I almost always feel like whenever I think of Constantine versus Raido, I'm like, oh yeah, Lousy like in on that one.
That's a lousy written episode if I've ever heard one.
Yeah. So yeah, that'd be cool. It's funny that he's the only DC character on here. We did have Cyborg,
I know.
but obviously that didn't pan out. But
yeah, that's next time topic.
that's true. But it'll be interesting because, like, from what I understand about Constantine, which admittedly isn't a lot, but bear with me. Constantine's kind of like it's kind of funny because like Constantine absolutely gets like really up there in power, but it's only really because of like all the summons and shit he's got. Because like the dude literally can summon like Swamp Thing.
Yeah, Swamp Thing. That would actually be our first ever debut of Swamp Thing on the show. And yeah, it would actually be allowed because Constantine and Swamp Thing are best friends. And fun fact, Constantine debuted in a Swamp Thing comic before he took off on his own.
Right, but what I'm saying though is like he's got all that, but then like as the physical side of things, he's a dude.
Yeah, he's just a dude. Like you are correct. Yeah, he's not much of. He's a drunk lover, not a fighter.
Yeah, from what I understand about Raido, which is even less than Constantine, it sounds like it's a similar manner. It's just, man, Shin Megami Tensei gets so freaking weird.
Yeah, no, like this would actually be. You know what? This would be to me. This would be my Ruby versus Maka. Like this was a fight that I would want that wouldn't get a lot of views.
You say that SMT has this following. I'm sure it'll do better than you think.
Isn't Raido getting a game like pretty soon here?
I think a remaster of his first game.
Well, time's out. But yeah.
No. Yeah.
So anyway.
Oh yeah, we're basically done anyway. A lot of that at the end was basically just like stretching it a little further. We kind of ran out of things to talk about before we had a minute left.
Yeah.
Right.
It'd be cool though. He seems cool.
Yeah. All right. Next one's going to be a little interesting. I'm curious how this conversation is going to go. So hey, y'all like Minecraft?
I like Jack the Steve.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about Steve.
I'm Steve.
Okay, yeah, that'll be the only movie joke I make, I swear. Anyway. So yeah, how the heck has this done happened? Honest question.
Interesting. Okay, so real quick. It's interesting because Steve was in the very first Tournament of Champions.
That's true.
Yeah.
They picked the wrong matchup though.
They did, but okay, just skipping forward a bit. I think Steve being on Death Battle is kind of inevitable now, especially with said movie, being the one thing that everybody lost their goddamn minds over.
I still haven't seen that actually.
Neither have I, but
it was one of those like I'm not gonna lie. When I saw a lot of the trailers for that, I was like, this looks like a movie I would go to like maybe not hate watch, but like there was a part of me that was like, like even if it's like bad, it still looks like it could be fun. So like I actually was planning on going to see it, and then I never did.
I think it's dumb fun. That's the best way to describe it, honestly.
Okay.
So
fair enough.
But yeah, but not even just with the movie, but like Minecraft is like legitimately like one of the biggest games ever.
Yeah, no, it is. I have played Minecraft. In fact, the first time I ever played it was with Freelancer Amber.
I think
we had a lot of fun.
I'm gonna be real. Who hasn't played Minecraft?
It's true, like especially because do you know how many ways you can play this game now? You can even play it on your iPhone. I'm not even joking.
You can play Minecraft on your goddamn microwave. Like it's not even that like like you think I'm joking, I am, but like you can play it on literally everything.
Yeah, you can play it on consoles.
If you have any sort of like computer system or gaming system, you can probably play Minecraft on it.
I would love to see Steve on. Like, I think that would be very fun.
I think he's
Oh.
very, and I think there's a lot of cool stuff you could do with it.
It's honestly fascinating because like Minecraft is very much like, I mean, there's survivor mode, I know, but like it is very much like a sandbox sort of game.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how all that would be analyzed. I know Minecraft does have some like deep hidden lore and shit, but like, come on, who cares? I'm joking, but like, you think of Minecraft and you think of it like as like a sandbox. It'd be kind of interesting. Like it'd kind of be like, honestly, like my mind immediately races to like Among Us versus Fall Guys. Like obviously it's not that dumb, but
You know what? I could actually see Luis animating this himself.
yeah, like obviously it's not that dumb, but it'd be like you there's a lot of shit you would bring up that sounds like meme shit, but like it's there.
Yeah.
Nope, it's real.
Yeah, it's real.
Yeah. No, it's. Okay, so real quick, what matchup do we want?
It's
Steve?
Terraria.
Minecraft Terraria.
Yeah.
The end.
Okay, I'm gonna be the odd man out here. I'm gonna say I would actually like to see Steve fight Mario.
Mario. I mean,
I get
yeah,
it. I get it, but
yeah. I mean, I don't know. That honestly sounds more DBX material. I'm sorry.
No, Emmett versus Steve is a DBX material fight.
I mean, they can both be.
honestly, like I gave it shit for being the wrong matchup earlier, but it's not even like that bad.
No, but I mean, look, yeah, it's a potential. Yes, Mario himself has to come back again, but okay, at the bare minimum, it's.
I was talking about Emmett.
Oh, okay. No, I know, but I was just gonna say real quick. At least it's not Mario versus Sonic again.
I guess.
Anyway.
But no, Emmett. I don't like Emmett's fight. Sorry.
It's fine.
But even from what I've heard,
Yeah.
Emmett's actual Minecraft fight is what is it, Jesse?
Yeah.
That's what I keep hearing.
Yeah.
That just gets into a lot of like the actual story that I don't know about.
That's fair.
So,
but
no, it's got to be Minecraft Terraria. Like,
yeah, I'm sorry. This is like one of those cases. Like, it's the legacy fight. Come on. Like, I know that's not always the right choice, but like, come on.
No, but it is like it's like it's Mario versus Sonic, but for sandbox games.
Yeah.
It's Mario Sonic for boomers. No,
There you go. He's not wrong.
Not even wrong. Anyways, yeah, that's it.
I say that affectionately, by the way.
Yeah, sure. That's what they all say. Anyway, now we got a character that I'm honestly not sure the conversation is going to get much of anywhere. And this is actually going to be the last three characters. Actually, that sentiment shares among the last three characters on Team Wiz. But we'll see what happens, I suppose. So next one, this one has immunity currently. We're gonna talk about Kamen Rider Geats. So, what is the hype with this character? And I don't know. I'm genuinely asking.
I got nothing.
I'm not even saying that to be mean. I'm genuinely curious. Like, why did Geats of all characters get like so many people were like, oh yeah, vote for this guy, vote for this guy. I'm like, what the frick is a Kamen Rider Geats?
Okay, I can kind of
answer Ichigo, but I don't know this guy.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know. Like, I haven't experienced his show. From my understanding, it's pretty much just, I don't know. It's kind of like a select number of people decided to push for it, especially since with the format of the island. I think because I know we're not there yet. His matchup spread is wild, and that is I think the main.
I wanted to ask about that too.
I think that is the main reason because I mean obviously like Kamen Rider is inevitable for the show, and I think it should get an episode. I from what I understand, this is from my understanding. I'm pretty sure it's just this guy. I don't know if he's the most popular, but it's just I don't know.
I don't have a problem with everybody like giving him the spotlight. That's not the thing. It just it feels like
there's nowhere.
It feels like memeing. I'm like if you take offense to that, I'm sorry, but I'm almost positive it's not. But like, it really does feel like people picked this like when we got the list, like even back during the preliminaries, like when we got the list of all the characters that were participating here, so many people went to him, and I'm like, where the hell is this coming from? Like, I know Kamen Rider is big, but I didn't think it was like... And who knows? Maybe this character is legitimately, like, the greatest of all time, okay? I don't know. I like I said, I don't know anything about this character. I know almost nothing about Kamen Rider, just in general. So it's like, it feels like the community has picked, like, this, like, not meme character, but, like, they picked, like, the random, like, this guy would be funny to win, and just rolled with it. And I'm like, where the hell did this come from?
I don't think it's meme specifically, but like I said, from my understanding, I'm pretty sure it's just he has just the widest option. I don't like, some of the Kamen Riders, like, their matchup, like Ichigo has Cap, and like Zio, Omo, whatever, has Draken.
Yeah.
Keith doesn't have that, so I guess maybe that's part.
Well, also Kamen Riders are pit against freaking everybody, so it's like,
right. Pick one of your favorite characters, one of the Kamen Rider opponent. I swear.
Yeah, so it's like it just. Maybe I've heard a bunch of Geats matchups that I don't even remember, because pretty much all Kamen Riders just kind of blend together as like, yep, this sure is a Kamen Rider versus a fictional character, all right. Like whenever I see a Kamen Rider that it's like, it's not Cap versus Ichigo, it's not Zio versus Dracon, whatever his name is. I'm like, yep, this is a Kamen Rider, and he's sure pitted against a fictional character. And that's about where I'm like, that's okay. Yep, cool. Okay, we have about a minute left. What is this spread?
Okay, so the main one I see is Sephiroth, which, from my understanding, sounds pretty interesting.
Jesus. Okay.
So that's one. I think it's Sephiroth and Liu Kang that I think
that's the one. Liu Kang is the one I keep hearing.
Yeah. But
I need some Liu Kang representation, so get in here if that's the case.
Liu Kang's overdue, but I don't know, him fighting anyone other than Jago. Him fighting anyone other than Jago feels wrong. But
I do admittedly have to wonder how much of Geats versus Liu Kang is people actually thinking like, yeah, this match is legit cool, or and how much of it is we want Liu Kang to fight literally anybody other than Jago. Because especially after like Fire God Liu Kang became a thing, people have really turned on Liu Kang versus Jago.
Which is a shame, honestly.
But... so it's like, how much of the push for that matchup is just not wanting it to be Liu Kang versus Jago? Because that's it. Oh, time's up. But it's kind of the same thing I felt when we were getting Lex versus Doctor Doom. It felt like a lot of people were putting Doom up against literally anybody else so that it wouldn't be Lex. And that's kind of how I feel here. And if that's wrong, I'm sorry. Again, I don't know shit about this character. So
yeah. I don't know. Okay, this is the last thing I'll say, but then we'll move on. But like, my understanding, I think Sephiroth is like, it sounds thematic enough, and I don't know. It sounds like both have like cool stuff they could do, I guess. So, I guess that one, if I had to choose. I mean, I'm sure Liu Kang could be cool as well, but I don't know.
Okay. Anyway,
now
can
you tell me anything about that character? Anyway.
Yeah, that's probably not changing for the rest of Team Wiz.
Maybe.
Well, we only have 2 characters left, so.
Okay.
So hey, I don't even mean this to be a segue. I'm genuinely asking, does anybody here play Toho?
No. Not.
Okay, because we got Sakuya Izuyoi here.
Yeah.
And aside from that one kind of old 1-minute melee between her and Dio, that's about where my knowledge of this character begins and ends.
I know she stops the time. And
She
yeah,
does
that 1
indeed
minute.
stop the time.
I don't know.
I think she has knives too, so I kind of understand why they threw her against Dio. But from what I've heard, Toho gets like, if we had to put her against Dio, like it'd have to be like
Have an
composite
offensive.
Dio, for him to like stand a chance here.
Probably. I mean, from my vague understanding, like Toho would be cool to see on, and Sakia might be one of the more interesting choice, if not Rimuru. Now that's another character. Rimu. So I guess sure. I guess it could be
Yeah,
cool.
I guess.
That's about when he
It's
stops.
Yeah, it's just I don't know this character, and her spread looks like. I mean,
Yeah.
the ones that I've seen the most are I mentioned Dio. The other one I hear is Hit.
Hit Dragon Ball.
Yeah, it's like okay, cool, I guess.
Nah.
Like this isn't even like trying to be like this isn't even trying to like trash talk this character, but like does anybody
Yeah.
really care that much about Hit that we're gonna put him in here?
No.
I don't know. But hey, remember when I said, by the way, that there'd be another character that Homura could be put against?
Oh, I guess this is it, huh?
This is it.
All right.
Which, I mean, I would prefer Azrael or Flowey, but like, I guess this could be cool. Yeah.
All right.
I don't know.
Yeah, we really didn't need 5 minutes for this chick.
Like the only other people that I've seen against that I think could be cool are either Death or Richter from Castlevania, which I guess.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've heard those before. Yeah. I guess having another Castlevania rep could be kind of cool, I suppose. But
They'll finally get a Belmont on the show.
yeah,
That'd be
there you
nice.
go. Unless it's Death.
Unless it's Death, whatever. Potentially get a
yeah,
Belmont on the
potentially
show.
get a Belmont. Yeah, I don't know. So I'm sorry to anybody that was like really excited to hear us talk about this character, but like,
Yeah.
what do you want us to say?
I mean, from what I understand, she definitely could be cool. It's just, yeah, but we have no experience with her right now.
Yeah.
So, let me see.
Well, all right, cool. We did not need the full 5 minutes for that. Yay.
Sorry.
And I don't know how much we'll need for this last character on Team Wiz either.
I need to fix my experience with this character eventually. I'm saying because
we got Freerin. Then the fact that I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing that name right should be kind of telling.
I think it's fair. Yeah, I mean, new anime manga rep, that'd be cool.
Sure. I mean, from what I understand, her franchise is kind of getting pretty big now. So, like,
Yeah.
I guess, sure, why not?
Why not?
It's just, again, I don't know shit about this character.
Neither do I. Sorry.
I mean, I know she's a mage, obviously.
Yeah.
She could do like stuff, so that could be cool to see in general.
Yeah. I guess as far as matchups go, I guess
I have a big one I want to show, but
okay.
you go first.
I want to say real quick, the first time I heard about this character is when we were doing a Freerin versus Hohenheim from Fullmetal Alchemist blog. So I guess go check
There you
that
go.
out. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe that could be a cool fight. Again, I don't. Okay, sure. If that's the fight tonight,
I don't know. It sounds a little weird choreography wise, but I can see it. I can see it.
Who do you got, ZDogg? Wallace.
Yes. Okay. So this is one Kodo came up with, and I think could be really cool.
it's
It's
just like that. I know who it is.
yes, it is against Tiki from Fire Emblem. Tiki, yeah.
Nothing I would be invested in. Got it.
Okay. Well,
I mean,
tried.
more Fire Emblem's cool. I don't really know
More
much
Fire-
about Tiki.
I don't know, from what I understand, I think she can make for a cool episode. She can turn into a dragon. So I mean,
I think I remember hearing, maybe I'm getting her confused with Tiki, but I think I remember seeing, was her name Terra from Final Fantasy? I don't know.
Against Perrin or Tiki?
Against Freerin. Maybe I'm getting her confused with Tiki, but I don't know.
I heard that.
I was like matchup searching, right? Because I was like trying to get an idea of their spread. I just saw a thumbnail for that. It might have been Tiki, but it didn't. The Google search didn't say. So I just saw it. I'm like, that looks like that Terra chick from Final Fantasy. What was it, 6? I don't remember. Because I had at least seen that character before. But if it's probably not. But
I don't know.
I mean, I've seen thumbnails of this match, and sure, I could see a vibe there, I guess. It's just, again, I don't know shit about these characters, so.
Yeah. I'm mostly just rooting for Tiki because it'd make my friend happy. So.
Yeah, there you go. And hey, Fire Emblem, that's a franchise I actually give a shit about. So.
Yeah, more Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
So, yes. Although if it's Terra, we'd finally get a Final Fantasy other than 6 or other than 7. Damn it. We need that eventually.
Eventually.
One day.
Anyways, wow, those last 3 were real anticlimactic for Team Wiz.
Yeah, that's fine. I'd be down to see all of them on. It's just, I got nothing.
Oh, that does kind of go to show I'm really not that interested in like half of Team Wiz's lineup, which is really kind of unfortunate. And unfortunately, Team Boomstick only fares slightly better.
No, I think Team Boomstick got some good stuff.
Yeah, aside from Meta Knight, Samus, John Constantine, and Steve, those were the only popular ones that I actually liked.
Yeah.
Who does Team Boomstick have?
Yeah, let's talk about Team Boomstick, I guess. All right. And we're gonna start with another one that I'm not sure many of us are super familiar with. Awesome. Because we can't escape the anime waifu. Because we got Hatsune Miku.
No, okay.
Miku. You want to know what I didn't know?
What's that?
If she wins this, one of us would have to do research on her. Sounds easy enough, right?
That's gonna be hell, but I'm fun.
Yeah, because combined, she has over 1 million songs to have to do.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, she has what now?
1 million songs.
Oh, cool.
To listen to.
Well,
because this would be a music fight, so you have to listen to millions of songs.
Well, god damn it! I hope those are some good songs. Cause holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, okay. Honestly, I kind of. Miku is honestly one of the characters I'm kind of rooting to win the whole thing. I'll be honest.
Well, apparently so is the community because she got like big numbers.
She was the one dominating Team Boomstick.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
she was the big one. She was the big one on Team Wiz as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I haven't listened to too many. I've listened to like a handful of Miku songs, not many, but like, there's just so much weird shit with Miku that you could do in a fight, and just like hearing them talk about it at all would be funny and also cool. So give me that's basically where I stand.
Yeah.
So
I'm
completely down for it.
Neat and all. On the other hand, the main matchup I keep hearing for her is freaking Barbie. Which, just off principle, I'm already out. Like,
well, if she's gonna fight anybody, I would want it to be... Okay, so Luis wants it to be Michael Jackson.
Oh God.
Which, okay, yeah, alright. That? I could see that. But then I saw somebody post a better alternative, and this would be this would just be hilarious. This could actually be a Richard and ZDogg one if it's true. If it happened that I saw somebody post Weird Al Yankovic versus Miku.
Jesus Christ.
That sounds hilarious, but also fun. Yeah, I think like Miku's spread is freaking wild. Like that alone kind of makes you want her to win and see what like matches they would actually go with. Like any of those are great.
Another one I've heard for to keep the musical theme, I suppose. Another one I've heard, and I'm like, okay, it's like I've seen her put up against goddamn Kermit the Frog.
Kermit.
You know what? I'll take the bullet. I'll watch Muppets.
But listen,
Jesus Christ.
I'm kidding. Miku Kermit is so unfair, but God, it'd be so funny. It'd just be so.
Oh my God! Especially when they can just have Devil Artemis voice Kermit.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay.
There's one more that I actually want to shout out real quick. Another one by Kodo. That vibes really well, actually, and that's Miku versus Kirby.
Oh God.
I don't know. That just sounds like, again, it gets in the wild shit of those two, and also it could be a mech fight. Consider the following: it'd be awesome. Because yes, Hatsune Miku has a mech. She was in.
That's not even surprising.
She was in one of the mech games that Simone was in, so that's fun. Yeah, honestly, I would like it to be either Kermit or Kirby, but honestly, no matter what, I think her analysis could just be a wild time, and I'm so down for it.
At this point, I don't even know. Like I've heard so many matchups for her, and none of them are like. All of them sound like a little too out there for me. Like I guess I can I wouldn't be like opposed to someone like Kermit, but like like I know and again I know the main one is Barbie, but it's like I'm picturing freaking Barbie in a death battle, and I'm like I know that matchups like that, I know that like franchises like that get like crazy stupid busted and you don't even expect it, but just off principle I'm like okay, like
I would make Chad happy.
It's kind of a similar boat to like My Little Pony, you know what I mean?
I guess, yeah. I get that.
All right, hey, we actually used up all the time for that. That's actually kind of surprising.
Sorry.
And hey, finally, I get to talk about a character. Yay! Hey y'all, let's talk some goddamn Henry Stickmin.
Oh, that's not
nothing about Henry Stickmin, so I'm out of this.
Oh
one.
my
Sorry.
God, Richard, you need to play the Henry Stickmin games.
I've never played them.
You need to.
Okay.
They are actually okay. It's so funny because I remember playing the Henry Stickmin games when I was like really young, but I didn't really like think too much about them. They were just like the goofy, funny Stickman games that I saw in like the App Store, and I was like, all right. And then like we had the Henry Stickmin collection come out in 2020, and it didn't even click in my head for the longest time that it was the same shit. I'm like, huh? Like until I actually started watching people actually play it, like particularly the first like two or three games. Like I saw people actually playing them. I'm like, wait a second. But yeah, I know this would be fun.
And okay, I haven't played the Henry Stickmin games myself, but I've seen a lot of the stuff Henry can do, and it just sounds like he'd make for a very fun combatant. So I'm down. That's
yeah. There's
so
just it'd be so funny.
Yeah. No, it would be on point for sure.
Yeah. And hey, I mean, dude, Stickman fights get crazy out there.
Oh yeah, they could go wild with a Stickman fight.
Like I'm not even just talking about all of like the crazy like bullshit gadgets that Henry himself has pulled out. Like just look up any Stickman fight on YouTube and like just sit back and enjoy. And never say I didn't do anything for you.
Oh yeah. That'd be great.
It's actually
And
crazy
that-
what some of these animators are capable of with stick figures. But no, Henry
You know
has
who
like
one-
actual shit to pull from. So yeah.
You know what? One of those animators who did was known for stickman fights like that, Alan Becker, which opponents Second Coming.
Second Coming, yeah.
I feel like I have to.
I've heard like I've also been I've been kind of interested in like Stickman Battle Royale.
Yeah,
So like I think it's those two. It's Red.
Red from Dick Figures.
Yeah. And then what's the last one? I forgot. I forgot.
Oh, fancy something. Fancy.
Yeah,
Pants.
that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have heard recently that more recently, like when people bring up that match, that like Red and Fancy Pants do kind of like weigh down what could be like. It'd be better off with just Henry and the Second Coming.
What I understand.
And from what I understand, that's kind of what that battle royale really comes down to anyway. So it's like,
Yeah.
those other two really don't have any reason to be here. So it's like, all right, if we're doing that, then fine. Fine, I'll pick I'll pick just the Second Coming. I just like the idea of a stickman battle royale. I just think that's funny.
Yeah, I do too. But Second Coming Henry would just be more straightforward.
Yeah.
Which, how much stuff both of them have, I think it's better.
Yeah.
Then gets wild for what I've seen of animator animation.
Yeah, I've heard some crazy shit. Like I haven't watched it, but anytime someone like asks who wins this, like everyone says like Second Coming wins easy, and I'm like only knowing anything about Henry Stickmin, I'm like, huh? Like how like that's not to say Henry is like this like crazy cosmic entity or anything like that. Like no, he's a stick figure that gets into like some cartoony shenanigans and shit, but like he has so much crap to pull from across only just like 5 or 6 games. It's kind of insane because the way Henry Stickmin works, it's basically like a choose your path sort of game. It's just you choose the wrong path and you die in a hilarious fashion.
Hilarious.
Yeah. Like even like I swear, even if you can't play it, look up literally any Let's Play on YouTube about it. You will have a laugh. You will laugh somewhere. And there's time. But I'll just say like if you watch through the Henry Stickmin games and you don't laugh once, then you just don't have a sense of humor. I'm sorry. That's just how it works. I don't make up the freaking rules. Well, going from that, Richard can now step back in a little bit. Let's talk once and for all about good old Ash Williams.
My boy, the underdog in Team Boomstick, as I call him. No, I can only do that.
Oh, well, okay, screw you then. Anyway, go on.
Groovy. Anyway,
anyways, I want him.
no,
I want him. I don't even
yeah.
watch. I'm not even like super into his franchise, but I want him.
Ash Williams has been a long-time request for a lot of people. I love Evil Dead. I've seen the movies, Army of Darkness more times. I've seen the show, Ash vs. the Evil Dead, which was amazing until it got canceled after its 3rd season by fucking Stars. And I've read some of the comic crossovers that he's been in. Ash is long overdue, and don't take my word for it. Like, I think some of the crew want him on too. And okay, if Ash did hypothetically win this, Max would be the solo animator for that episode because Max is a die-hard Evil Dead fan. I mean, he's a horror fan, but no, that's a Max episode to edit.
Ash is one of his favorite characters ever, so
yeah,
let him do it.
Yeah,
exactly. No, I think from what I understand, I want to see the Evil Dead movies. I haven't, but just from my knowledge, gosh, Ash sounds like so much fun to use in a versus set.
Like, Ash would be amazing to write.
Yes.
Yeah, I can already imagine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he'd have Spider-Man whips.
Yeah. Yeah, I know my mom is a huge Army of Darkness fan. It's funny because like almost every time I bring up, because we got Ash versus Yugi coming up at some point. Anytime I bring up Ash, she's like Ash from Army of Darkness, and I'm like, no, still no. It's still Ash from Pokemon. All right, cool.
My gosh.
But yeah.
Yeah, no. Ash versus Frank West is probably the most requested fight.
Oh
No,
yeah, it has to be Frank.
Yes, and that would be cool because Frank is overdue for a run back. Anyway,
it's fitting because didn't DR1 didn't Dead Rising 1 literally just get remastered?
I believe so. Yeah, and Ash is and the Evil Dead franchise had a movie. Ash isn't in it, but the Evil Dead franchise is still growing strong. There is only one thing that I really wish could happen. It would be so cool. They would have to do another Kickstarter for this to even happen. But if they could raise $3,000, then they could afford to get Bruce Campbell to come back and play Ash. Because Bruce Campbell has said publicly, if you pay him $3,000, he'll be in anything you want him to be.
Bruh.
Okay. That'd be awesome, though, if they get him. Oh, gosh. Although I will say, if not Frank West, I do have another request for him that I think would be pretty cool.
If you say Chainsaw Man, I'm leaving this call.
Well, unfortunately, you're leaving this call.
Okay, I'm leaving this call.
No, I don't know. I just think Ash Denji is fun as well, honestly. If you don't want to do Frank, I think Ash. Yeah, I don't know. I just think they could be very fun personality-wise together. And it's the chainsaw fight. Come on.
Yeah, but that is not a fun fight for Ash. Like, it's fucking dingy.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I overall still prefer it would be Frank, but I don't know. I think Denji's still a fun option if you want to bring him.
Well, it's also just like when Frank was announced to be fighting Leon, everyone was like, huh?
Yeah, no, I was the same way, honestly.
Yeah, I think we all were. I mean, that episode turned out way better than it had any right to. But like,
yeah, but it should have been Ash.
But like, why was it not Ash?
Especially because Ash's show was still going on around that time. Like, it was perfect.
Who knows?
Also, we would get Austin Lee Matthews back as Frank West.
You know what? That's true. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Ash versus Frank. Let's go. Like, do it now.
Yeah.
That convinced me more than anything else, and I was already sold.
You're welcome.
Well, dang. Nah, I'm
Dude, no, his performance as Frank is like legitimately underrated.
I know, it's great.
Really
it's a great and very underrated. All right.
I feel like at this point we're on time. But, I just want to say I feel like at this point any Awesome Lee Matthews performance on Death Battle that wasn't Poe just doesn't get any attention anymore.
Exactly.
It's a shame.
Yeah, which is a shame. That's not even like dissing his Poe. His Poe is fantastic.
Yeah.
But then like
Frank and all.
Yeah,
like,
also
really.
Yeah, like Frank and Ultron just kind of like got thrown under the rug, and it's like, oh, well, they don't deserve that.
No.
Hey, speaking of Marvel, I'm kidding. We're not there yet. No, we have to go to another horror character though.
Oh
this
boy.
Oh man, please be the one I want. Please be the one I want.
It probably is. This is the one that has immunity. So.
Wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to do some defending here, at least a little bit.
Yeah, you go.
All right, boys. Who wants to talk about Springtrap?
Not it.
I kind of want to. I don't know.
All right, ZDogg, the floor is yours, but you can't take it home.
Okay. Well, I mean, okay. Yes. I know. I know the talk about FNAF. Like, I say this like I haven't played any of the FNAF games, but I am kind of interested in the lore, I guess. I don't know. Like I do honestly think FNAF deserves at least one rep on the show. And I mean, Springtrap's definitely your best bet, honestly. Like, he has the most weird shit you can do, and you can do. Yeah, he just has some weird stuff. I don't know. And like, yes, I know the meme of him getting put up against every fictional character with a pulse, and even without a pulse in some cases.
Well, I mean, yeah, one of his like, I when it comes to Springtrap, I hear like 3 major matchups. They are Bendy, Junko, and Chucky.
Yeah.
And one of those does indeed not have a pulse. So at least I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure dolls don't have pulses, but I guess I could be wrong.
I mean, it's a living doll. Like this. So anyway. Yeah. Honestly, I'm very much down for Springtrap Chucky. That sounds like a lot of fun. I have nothing else for Chucky alone.
Yeah.
Honestly, okay. If I need to sell you on a Springtrap versus Chucky, watch the animation by Mintrap.
Yeah, no, that sold me, and I don't give a shit.
No,
I'm like anti-horror, but I still watched that and I was like, okay, yeah, this is actually kind of fire.
Yeah, like especially like showcase like a lot of the weird stuff you can do with both, and I'm down. But also at this rate, I'm also down for Junko because I don't know, any Danganronpa representation would be cool.
Yeah, like
and that I think could have a lot of fun with the fight wise, especially with like all the Monokuma robots and the animatronics getting involved.
It's like if I want to pick a match that I'm like I actually have any sort of investment in, then I guess I have to go with Junko, because like she's the only one that I've actually like experienced their franchise. So it's like but also like my only thing with that match, like I don't even have anything against the match itself. I don't know why that got so memed on as like a really shitty match, but like my only thing is though is that if you do, because the alternative is the alternative is Monokuma versus Koro Sensei.
Oh god, no, not like, that one, not that one.
I feel like if we get that, like if we get a Monokuma fight just in general, there really isn't any reason to do Junko, like at all. So it's like I don't, because like Junko herself isn't really much of a fighter. At least not from what I've seen. There's plenty of like hidden media for Danganronpa that like goes into some like what ifs and shit, but like so like maybe there's something there that I don't know about. But like I've seen through, I haven't actually played through all the games, but I've seen Let's Plays of them all, and I have watched DR3, and none of them have like convinced me that like Junko is worth bringing in without Monokuma.
Right.
So it's like at that point, just do Monokuma.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. There could be the bias talking. I don't think doing both would be that big a deal, assuming you space them far enough apart. But,
But I at least do like the idea of like, because Springtrap is like he's also an animatronic. He's also like remotely controlled like Monokuma is. So it's like having Monokuma against Springtrap while Junko and Afton are like talking shit to each other. That sounds kind of interesting. That sounds kind of fun. But again, it's just like at that point you could also just do Monokuma, and he already has his match. So it's like, I don't know. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, and if we end up getting both, then so be it. But like, I don't see much of a reason to do both. So at that point, that animation though really did kind of sell me on Springtrap Chucky.
That fight's just cool.
Agreed.
I don't know.
So
I know people are probably gonna groan like if he wins, but like I don't know. I think it'd be interesting to see. So, also Monster House Funny. There you go. I mentioned it.
All right. So hey, my little segue earlier from Marvel, and now we're there. Hey guys, guess what? It's goddamn Spooderman.
Yeah.
Y'all
Peter
like
Parker.
Spooderman?
Peter Parker, my gosh. Yeah, I like Spider-Man. I do not. I envy you and whenever he appears again, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I honestly like. It's kind of a weird situation because like, I do want Spider-Man to come back. I don't want. I don't want to do it though.
Yeah, that's gonna be hell for all of us on the research end, I'm sure. But
like
I mean,
it's so weird because like I do love what we've been doing with like the independent era lately, but it's like it also has kind of like I don't know if I'd say soured my opinions on like more complicated matchups, but it's like or like characters like Spider-Man that like have like do absolutely deserve to come back, but have a shit ton to look into. It's just kind of like, okay, I mean, yeah, neat. Why did I decide to become a researcher again? Because like now it's like I don't want him to like now I almost don't want him to come back. I mean, I guess silver lining it doesn't necessarily like, there's nothing that says it necessarily has to be 616 Peter. But like it's probably
like,
gonna be. But yeah.
Yeah.
And he's also one of those characters that has a really jacked up matchup spread.
Yeah, he does.
Because he suffers the same sort of disease as Luffy, where it's like no one can really agree on who you put him up against.
Yep.
In fact, I think no matter what we say, no matter what we end up saying, someone is probably going to get a little pissed off.
Maybe.
So let's just rip the band-aids off.
All right. Well, I mean, I feel like we should say the popular one, which is Ladybug, which.
Ladybug's definitely up there, yeah. I feel like it's kind of dwindled in recent years, but I still see it from time to time.
I still think
I actually would like to see Peter back, but I mean, that's just it. There's the obvious matchup that we have to put him against, and if that's the case, Vamp, if you're watching this, you're coming on the show as a guest to represent this character.
I agree with that. There is another route they could go down, which I'd be happy because, that y'all hear of a little show called My Hero Vigilantes? Because a certain character, a certain hero named the Kerula. That's a pretty cool Spider-Man match, I'd say. I don't know.
Man, all right. Well, if anyone's gonna piss someone off, it's probably gonna be me. Because I'm not gonna lie, there's only really one matchup that I look at it and I'm like, it's a really fun Peter match. But it's also like, ooh, I know a certain crowd is gonna hate me for this. I kind of want them to do Batman again.
I mean, I understand. I don't know.
That's like the only matchup for me that's like doesn't have this weird like. Well, okay, obviously it does have one obvious drawback, but at this point, I don't care about that anymore. Like I know the obvious counter argument is like we're really gonna do Batman a fifth time, and I'm just sitting here like,
no,
no.
Well, okay. If it was Toei Spider-Man versus 1966 Batman, I'd be down for it. But if it's just like Peter and Bruce again, no. I would rather Batman come back and fight either Moon Knight or Solid Snake. I don't want Batman to fight Peter again.
Well, that's honestly the only real Peter match that ever really stuck out to me. Because like Ladybug has this like stupid debate
True. We can't do Peter versus Ruby because we just had Ruby, and that's not even a debate in and of itself.
It's also dumb.
It's also dumb.
I'm still thinking with Crawler. Like
Also,
I
we're
wouldn't
past
mind. Okay. I don't know. I wouldn't mind Batman, but I'm sticking with Crawler.
Although I guess I kind of want to go overtime because I really don't want to talk about this next character.
Boy.
I also, Bro's sanity would be crushed if he had to research Peter, because Peter has a total of 6,000 comics that he appears in.
Okay, it's 4,000, but
I'm sorry, 4,000. I'm sorry, I accidentally exaggerated. My bad.
Like, let's not make it worse than it actually is, than it already is. But it's still bad. Like, that's still, like, he still has more than twice the amount that the Hulk did.
Yeah. Good.
So, yeah, no thanks. I'm good.
Yeah.
Peter's not gonna be my first target for elimination on Team Boomstick, but he's up there.
I'm guessing
This next character, though, yeah, that's my first target. I'm not even sorry about it. Yeah, yeah, it's Slender Man. I'm not even gonna build up to it. It's freaking Slender Man. No, I'm out.
Okay. All right. Wow, this is a Richard one then. I love Slender Man.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, I researched. So okay, I helped. I don't know if I can publicly say this, but I've done research on him for a show that I used to be a part of, and I've been fascinated with the Slender Man character since I was probably like in my late teens, early 20s. God, I hate that I'm so fucking old. Anyway, and I did watch gameplay of the Slender Man video games. I have it on my laptop. I did play it. I did get caught by Slender Man, so I haven't seen the Slender Man movie, but I've known of this character, and he's probably one of my favorite horror characters, and honestly, I want him to be in Desperate 4, even though that means Brobuscus is going to die on the inside.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know. Like, I get why people don't want to see him, but I don't know. Part of me is kind of fascinated. Like, I haven't looked much into Slenderman. I'll be on, like, you know, just hearing about him, but like, I don't know, just seeing him like feels like it's gonna unlock like a whole new like avenue of death battle that like we haven't gone before. Is that avenue completely good to open? Maybe not. But I don't know. I think it'd be interesting to hear about him and like all the weird shit he can do. So, I don't know. I'm not 100% against it, honestly, and that's kind of weird to say. So, I don't know. Like I said, I understand why people wouldn't want to see him on, but like, I'm not 100% against it. So.
Well, it's for me. It's a combination of like I don't have much interest in Slender anymore. Not that I really had much interest in the first place, but I really took a step back to realize just how dumb it is. Like, cause like especially after watching I think it was Cat Icarus made a Halloween games video or some shit. I forget. And he talked about Slender there, and it was like, oh yeah, I'm just picking up pages and walking away from the Slender Man, and anytime I see him, I just turn around. It's like, huh, yeah, that really is dumb, isn't it? But also, I was like, okay, at least like with the other characters, like I said, I could probably be sold if I found a matchup that sounded kind of interesting, and literally all of them were either more horror, which I don't care about, or literally Who's. So,
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I was gonna say, I will say, if I don't know if Rich is gonna bring up anyone, but like, if you want me to pick one, I do think from everything I've heard, I do think Sadako from The Ring sounds like a very interesting and unique idea. So I mean, if they were to go with anyone, I'd probably choose her. Especially since I think I read a blog about it that made it sound really interesting. So yeah, out of everyone, I'd probably choose her. But I'm also gonna say Octodad because it'd be funny, and that's literally it. And with that, I killed the room. Awesome.
Well, Richard, you got any matches you want to throw out there? Maybe you can convince us.
Mm. One moment, guys. I'm thinking.
You have less than a minute. Think fast.
All right, fine. I'm going. Jeez. Fuck it. Fuck it. Slender Man versus the Spot. There.
From like Spider-Verse?
No, Spider-Man in general.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I guess I can kind of see it actually.
It would be visual. It would be visually the most interesting fight we've had.
Yeah. I'll take it.
Man, if that's the case, I really hope the Spot isn't actually just secretly a goddamn loser.
He's not. Kind of.
Okay, you had to ruin it. You had to ruin it with like 5 seconds left.
Look, you're welcome. It's better than Slender Man versus Tall Man.
Versus who?
Tall Man.
Oh, Tall Man. Yeah, okay, fair. See, this is why Slenderman Octodad supremacy. No,
Anyways, hey, we got a character I can actually kind of talk about now. And one that I know ZDogg would be very interested in seeing.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, how many characters do we have left?
2.
Cool. Okay, just check. You missed it.
Ace Pac-Man.
Oh no, not the one I would say. Okay, yeah.
Waka waka waka, bitch.
Waka bitch.
Waka waka.
Okay. Yes. Remember what I said? With Meta Knight, 3 of the most overdue characters. This and the last one are the other 2 fun that. Because yeah, how the heck have we not listen, bias aside.
It's Pac-Man.
It's Pac-Man.
How have we not had a Pac-Man episode? He's literally one of the most figures in all of gaming.
Literally predates Mario.
Mario. Like, how have we? He deserves an episode. 100%. Like, biases aside, he deserves it. Damn it.
You would have to be. Every kid has grown who's ever grown up has played Pac-Man in some shape or form.
Exactly.
And I think Pac-Man does deserve to make it into Death Battle. Okay, this would be very much similar to Poe. The fact that we're talking about Pac-Man in Death Battle is so weird.
Oh yeah, it is weird, but also like, come on, it has to happen eventually.
You cannot escape the Waka Waka.
Exactly. Straight up, if the show ends without them using Pac-Man, it's gonna feel incomplete.
Yeah.
That.
No, that's he's right.
No, he is right. He's not wrong.
Because yes, I was rooting for Pac-Man even before. Like, I was rooting for him to fight Danny way back when.
Yeah.
This game.
But now we know. But now we know, right? Like,
I mean,
we know.
Okay, listen. Now my bias is I'm. Hi, I'm ZDogg. Luigi versus Pac-Man is my most wanted matchup.
yeah, there it is, and there it is.
Literally,
yeah. The one that's winning. If Pac-Man wins,
sure. It has competition. It has genuine competition. Because
Felix.
Which, okay, listen. I'll be honest. Luigi Pac-Man and Luigi Felix and Felix Pac-Man fans feel like they go at each other's throats a lot, which is kind of a shame. Because honestly, I think both matchups are really cool and deserve to happen. I'm gonna say it.
Felix
the cat.
Oh my gosh, I was afraid it wasn't that Felix. Okay, wow.
Yeah, listen. I think Felix the cat is very unique, and I think he could bring a very interesting fight against Pac-Man. But I mean,
But it's
I don't
Luigi
know.
though.
I mean, yeah, like
It's Luigi.
I'm sorry, Luigi just feels right for Pac-Man. Like,
It's also just like anytime people have argued against Luigi Pac-Man for so long, and every argument I've heard is freaking dumb.
thank you.
Like it is so
Yeah, but
like it is so like it is so just like you could just say you don't like the match, and that's all you need to say. But like every single time someone has to bring up some freaking like BS reason to like kind of excuse, like, because I guess they need like an excuse. They need a reason to not like a match. When you don't, you can just say you don't like it. That's all you need to say. And like that's all. That's like cool, man. Like, I disagree, but all right, we can work with that.
Yeah.
Just don't
Also,
make-
Luigi
just don't make up
needs
some
a
bullshit.
run back. Damn it, Luigi needs a run back.
Yeah, Luigi also needs to run back.
I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, he
he was
does.
done dirty in Luigi versus Tails.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And listen, Luigi's my favorite character ever. I'm not gonna deny there's at least 0.5% bias there. But like again, like I said, I was on this train even before this matchup popped off. Like no matter what, I think Pac-Man deserves a spot in the show and is by far the most overdue character in Death Battle history. I'd say second only to Juggernaut and Liu Kang. I must say.
Yeah.
Feel free to disagree. So yeah, no matter what, I think you deserve. No matter what, I think, yeah. I think I've made my point clear. Sorry, it's rambling, but
Luigi versus Pac-Man. Let's do it. It's fun.
Yep.
if
Shut
Felix
up.
happens, if Felix listen, I'm not gonna complain too much if Felix happens, but like, in my
Time.
mind, it has to be G. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it has to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So and
Anyways,
now
last
we get-
character. I can't escape. I say that as if I want to escape. I don't.
yeah.
Let's talk Shantae. Our last character for today.
Hey, what do you know? Another one of the third of the most overdue characters. Yeah, how the heck have we not had a Shantae episode? Honest question.
Good question. Good question. Next question, please.
Yes.
I remember Ben saying he wanted Shantae on the show forever
Yeah.
ago. Like,
Yeah.
make it happen.
Like at this point, just do it. There's
yeah.
nothing stopping
Yeah, I
you.
agree.
There's no stopping you. Like I know we just had a Shantae game, but like, come on.
They're really like this isn't even something that should be up to the fans to decide. No, this should be something the crew should have done a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yes, especially like even beyond that, she has like a lot of cool like transformations and stuff, and magical abilities that could be used in a fight. Like she is like perfect for Death Battle.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
She
so
is.
much. There's so much you can do with Shantae. Like even ignoring the transformations, there's so much magic. Like she's got fire, she's got her pike balls, she's got storm clouds, she's got like literally like the fact that her hair is her weapon is like kind of hardcore.
That's very unique.
And even there's the weapons from Pirate's Curse.
Yeah.
Like, are you kidding me?
And then also, she's voiced by Christina V. That should be reason enough.
So yeah,
And she's got a pretty decent matchup spread.
indeed.
Shovel
like-
Knight.
The Springtrap, I see three top contenders.
All right, two of them I'm gonna very much agree with, and then one of them's gonna make you happy. So I win either way.
Yeah.
Again, Shovel Knight. I've been saying Shovel Knight.
Yeah, Shovel Knight's one.
That's the big one.
Shovel Knight's one for
I
sure.
I wouldn't complain with a Shovel Knight run back.
No, really?
Yeah, I wonder.
I wouldn't have picked up on that.
Yeah. And should I get the other one from me out of the way?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, it's a Skull Growth matchup. Surprising nobody. Ophelia is really cool. Like even beyond my biases, I think it's a really cool matchup. And Ophelia herself would be very cool to come to Death Battle. She also, she has symbiotic hair. Come on.
Yeah. No, I get it. Just like that's all you need to say. I get it.
Exactly.
It would be cool to see where Skullgirls finally like lines up, because like I still have not seen anybody do a deep dive on that.
One day I will. I mean, Death Battle. That would inform me, but whatever.
And then my pick is Sash Lilac from Freedom Planet.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, I made a script on it. Go read it.
Let's just say a wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Obvious plug aside, this is a cool fight.
Oh, that's really cool. I'd be very much down for it.
And if you haven't played Freedom Planet yet, go do it right now. Like right after this podcast ends, go play it. Especially if you like some of those like old school Sonic games. Then oh my god, you're gonna get a kick out of this one. Freedom Planet 1 and especially Freedom Planet 2. Freedom Planet 2 is so good.
There you go.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm personally rooting for Shantae versus Shovel Knight because that could be very good, especially with Indie Cross. You could have Origin animated. Oh, and you could have Devil Artemis play Shovel Knight.
Yeah. There you go.
There you go.
But like I said, all three of them sound like really fun options, and
yeah.
I
won't deny Shovel Knight does need a run back because he was done very dirty last time.
Yeah.
I'm not against. Personally, I mean, my pick is Lilac, but Shovel Knight's probably like second, like pretty decently close second place. Just because like that's a very iconic match, and then again Shovel Knight, like when Shovel Knight was put against Scrooge instead, everyone was so confused. And then that episode does not do Shovel Knight any justice whatsoever. So
no, it doesn't.
Let's get one that does. And then that's time.
And there's the timer.
All right. So there's our contestants currently.
Yep.
I think it's about goddamn time we wrap this up.
Agreed.
So hey, hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching. There's no goddamn way you stayed to the end of this, but if you did, you are a freaking real one. So hope you enjoyed Ruby versus Maka. Hope you're excited for Blade versus Buffy. I'm so sorry that our discussion was not convincing.
No.
Like, man, if you were hoping to be convinced on this match from us, I'm so sorry.
I did my best. So did Bro.
Yeah. It'll be good. It will be good. I know we weren't super like we probably didn't sell either character very well with our spiels, but God, this is gonna be a good fight.
It is.
I feel well.
And then let us know who you want to win Champions Island and what matchups you think they should fight. If you have matchups for every single character we talked about today, let us know. Maybe you can convince us on some of these characters.
There you
go. But yeah, we're gonna go to sleep. Now, so thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.